Minute 45 and quarters.
Good. No.
Hazardous
8,
condition.
9.
Badger Creek Road at Kelly Road.
Eight, 9. Disconnected. Node 5, 3, 3, 8, 9. Disconnected.
Engine 65.
Node
Off the
5,
wires down.
3, 3, 8, 9.
Dutcher Creek Road and Kelly Road. Dutcher Creek Cross at Kelly Road. Cloverdale. Control
Node
2.
5, 3, 3, 8, 9. Disconnected.
County Station 7. Hazardous condition. Scenic Drive at River Road. .81, tree down, blocking the roadway. Scenic Drive, cross the river to road. Scenic Drive, cross the river road. Forest Hill, Control 2, 2114.
Humboldt Street. Engine 11, BLS 585, ill subject, 1895 Humboldt Street, 1895 Humboldt Street, Santa Rosa, across the Dexter Street, Silva Avenue, Control 3, 2160.
and ready to go back in the yard over. Single indication there, train 10, walk the line. Thank you.
KB6WR, you're out, Steve, and 6
Finley Avenue. Engine 10, Medic 543, difficulty breathing, 3933 Finley Avenue, 3933 Finley Avenue, Santa Rosa, Unit B, cross of Fresno Avenue, Letty Avenue, Control 3, 2119.
Little late climbing in, but I'm in. Playing music. How you doing tonight, Larry?
Medic 515, post 15.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Had a couple of low spots today, but I just laid down and listened to music myself. But now I'm wide awake. Oh, sorry about that. Well, just an excuse for a glass of wine, all right? You ever get yours?
Control 2, engine 65 in the area.
While you're at it. That make me sleep better.
Ready for any more information on the location?
Yeah, get you a little wine there and smooth the nose of the kitty cat there. Rub their nose and make a good friendship, and you'll sleep good.
Engine 65 in the area, UTL so far. No further details. All information came from bus dispatch.
Yeah, if I was a cat person, I'd get that. It wouldn't be much work. And when Steve does his kitty treats, makes me jealous. I miss my guide dog so much, but
we're UTL at Scenic and River and Old River. We're going to continue up Scenic. Is there a better location?
Hard, but yeah, I better leave good enough alone, huh?
No further details at this time. A family member reported it to the RP. They were not on scene.
5181, copy. You can show us on scene on Scenic with a large tree blocking the roadway. We'll be out.
Absolutely.
5181 on scene of a large tree blocking the roadway.
I don't know what I'd do without them. Still got too many, but I'm down to 8. Just gonna ask you, how many? Now you're down to 8. Yeah, you could take care of 8. Did you not go with Jeff tonight? No. The bathroom is leaking, and I was having fatigue and a lot of intermittent kidney pain, so I thought it best to stay home. Yep, for sure. All right, get your wine, and you got any of that ice cream to down with it? Well, sure, I am the ice cream next door at Speedway. Yeah, I like that Haagen-Dazs. But I'm lactose intolerant, more so all the time, so I best not mess with that along with the other bathroom issues. Best not to add to something that you don't need. I had a nice dinner tonight, and I thought, well, I'm going to get some ice cream, and I kept putting it off and never did, so I'll sleep better without the ice cream. Anyway, I'll be around here listening for a little while, and good to hear you, Larry. We'll talk to you tomorrow. KM6VVJ and 6INT. Yep, be well, Arlie. Yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Does that train come right through your backyard?
7581, Battalion 7, Patrol 75. Report of a possible gas leak inside a structure. 282 Bouquet Circle. 282 Bouquet Circle, Windsor. Control 3, correction, Control 2.
I thought I heard a train in the background blow his whistle. Maybe that was mine. I know I got one. Well, late at night, I can hear it clear across town. We're halfway across town anyhow. But, now there's a lot of lieutenants, few horns going off.
UTL, Dutcher Creek at Kelly Road, and Dutcher Creek to
Tourist
Teresa.
place goes off every night. Yep, that's part of life. Take care, Larry. Talk to you tomorrow.
I copy engine 65 UTL.
Hey, Arlie, JB6WR. There you are. Called you before Larry. How you doing, Steve? And 6INT.
Doing okay, Arlie. I just put on my pajamas. Just got all ready for bed, even though I ain't going to bed yet, but I just came in here.
Yeah, good to hear you. Good to hear you. Yeah, I just hooked up another charged up Kenwood here. I was dead last night, so I didn't talk to anybody last night, but haven't talked to you in a couple days. Everything hunky-dory?
Same old thing, you know. Well, I'm off. I come in here to I came in here to come in here and see what's happening. But I come in here to get an allergy pill. Boy, I'm all stuffed up. But everything's about as good as it can get, Arlie, for now.
You can't believe what I started tonight.
Well, just trying to think. Well, go ahead and lay it on me.
Got a call from my urologist secretary. Oh, Arlie, we need to send you a different antibiotic. Don't take that other one. I said, wait a minute.
Good evening,
I'm through with that last weekend, Saturday. It was 5 days. Well, we got a brand new antibiotic for you. 10 days, Steve. I've never taken antibiotics for 10 days.
27550, your traffic was broken.
Yeah, I do. When I have to take antibiotics, Harley, I usually
7550 on scene of 2-story house, all occupants out investigating.
I hope they don't, hope the effect ain't too, I hope you don't even notice any effect, but my bad is there's a good possibility.
I thought of you right away because really in 5 days is it 5 days or 3? 5 days, I guess. Did you take 2 a day, morning and evening?
I'm trying to think. I haven't taken them in a little while, but I always take 10 days worth. I want to say I only took them once, once a day. And I'm almost sure I did, Arlie, but I could be wrong.
I was at the urologist 2 weeks ago. Let's see, 2 weeks ago this past Tuesday. And now I get told that I got a UTI or an infection.
US 584 requested a scene of medical aid. 3933 Finley Avenue. 3933 Finley Avenue, Santa Rosa, Unit B, Bravo. Cross of Letty Avenue and Fresno Avenue.
Yeah,
Control
well,
3, 2129.
Trust your
It is
doctor. And,
9:30
if you've
p.m.
been going to him for a while and all that stuff, that's what you do. Otherwise, why go if you don't do what he tells you?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
That's George said he was going to the Foot and Ankle Institute for toenails. I followed up on it, and I'll be darned if I don't have to go to the doctor for a referral. A week ago, I went to the doctor, or 2 weeks ago, to my primary, and I said I want a referral for a Foot and Ankle Institute. They sent me somewhere else,
medical aid.
and now I gotta go back again. I don't get it.
Sonoma Station 3, Public Assist, East Wakakali on
You
0.
tell your doctor you wanted a referral to that Foot and Ankle Institute?
Steve, I did.
K7 station, are you still on
And they
frequency?
gave me somebody else. So I called her back, the doctor's office, and said, I want Foot and Ankle. I'll check into it, and then
8481, Mech
the
515.
insurance says you got to go back to the
Cardiac
primary.
issues,
All about
9468,
money.
Pajaro Lane, Forestville, Control 4, 2131.
Are you back on the run?
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's the way it is now, Arlie. Nothing like the way things used to be.
Yeah, I did it again. Kilo Golf 9, Mike. Good
Now
evening.
it's a big hassle to do any movement at all as far as medical goes. You gotta,
Engine 33,
I
lifted
know
today
you're
for a
already
hospital
well.
patient,
I'm traveling
165
because
East
I was
Agua
called up
Caliente
tonight
Road.
for my
165
yearly
East Agua
cocktail.
Caliente Road, Agua Caliente.
No, looking forward to
Kearney Avenue and Stevenson Place.
afterwards because I'm always sore, but
Control 4,
I
2132.
love playing, so
I had
taking the opportunity.
this place to begin with, but maybe you did. But it's the way it is, Arlie. You gotta play the game.
Yeah, Roger. I've been doing it for about I guess this is my 5th year. Started in 2021, just going to learn to play at Skate Town in Roseville.
I did exactly that. I told the gal.
58-181 has an extensive timeout. Can you start counting roads? And can you also check with BC7 once they clear the scene if Patrol 75 can respond
Make
out?
it up for Monday. I'll go there and go.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of people. I think there's around 1,000 of us
But it's a
in
hassle.
the local
I
area
gotta
that
get in
are
my
part of the different leagues.
walker and a wheelchair.
So they've got league play every night of the week.
Like you say.
Saturday, Sunday, you name it, in the evening.
Sure.
Then Tuesday I go
So
to
yeah, it's quite popular, but yeah, on the East Coast
and I had to
it's
go
even
to
more
my
so.
primary.
Unfortunately, we only have 2 sheets of ice.
I'm going there
They're supposed to be building a new one
Tuesday.
in the Sunrise Mall, or what used to be the Sunrise Mall.
Okay.
So,
yeah, what do you,
yeah, that'll be
you go
exciting.
there for some kind of a brace?
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I go there for a leg brace
Than I expected.
on my right leg, and being my ankle was fractured, I canceled. I canceled too long, so I had to go to the doctor. And
your audio is really low. Are you? How are you coming in? Are you coming in through RF or like All-Star?
I don't know what Jim.
Post 9,
I see
542
Jim. I
post 4.
think you see
No, I'm
Jim.
actually mobile right now, and
But I
on
see
RF,
Jim. I'll
which I'm
see what
normally
he's
on
got for me. I don't
different
know.
devices, but I'm in the truck right now, so on RF.
541 post 15, 513 post 5, Mac 5.
Roger, yeah, you can maybe you're talking away from the microphone, but yeah, 100% copy now.
I don't know when the end will be, going
Yeah, very good. I
there,
was just
but
saying that I didn't realize
I'll
that
be
it was
going back
large,
in,
as you mentioned that it is
in a couple of
here.
weeks.
I had a boss who was from Connecticut, and his son is a pretty elite hockey player, and I guess he was going to some school.
At least 2 anyway.
Or was the school
But, yeah, I'll be
forget, somewhere
still paying them a visit a lot
maybe
now
New
for
York.
a while.
And young
I don't know
kid
for
was
how
really
long.
good, and it
But
was very
anyway,
interesting to hear how
so what
they
else is new?
move them up,
Anything
some of
else
their
going
actual
on?
schools.
And
are
I haven't been
pretty
around
much
all that
hockey
much.
focused,
Not,
and they do school on the side.
not as often
But
as
he's,
normal.
I think he's ranked
The last
nationally. He's a really
couple
good,
of days
young
anyway.
hockey player.
And
Probably
6
a freshman now in high school.
6WR.
But it seems like these people are groomed, that go into NHL. These people are groomed from a very young age, and they're given a lot of
It's a
focus.
slower week this week. Abby was here today.
Yeah, pretty much the kids nowadays start when they're like 2 years
I
old
read a little
with ice
bit in
skates,
my book today.
and then they
not
start
much,
in leagues when they're
maybe
4.
half an hour.
And usually by the time they're about 13, 14,
No ball game.
they're being
today.
scouted by
I
colleges
don't think the Giants played
and,
either.
professional leagues and whatnot.
No, I don't have
So a lot of the
going
times,
on,
especially in like Canada or the
so
East
I'll
Coast,
let you get
they
ready
will
there.
live
You're probably
and go to
gonna
school
feed the
in
kitty cats there.
like host families, right? And they'll do tournament play away from their family,
Get out of here. They'll be
and until they either make it big or they don't. Only a fraction of a percent actually make it to the NHL, so it's like really hard, and it's a super expensive sport. Like I carry 2 sticks, and they're like $500 a piece.
But anyway, okay, Arlie, I'll let you go. I'm, like I say, just
He's doing something like that, and there's a break in there. I'll turn it over to him in just a second.
I don't care too much for the
very similar to
Gravity, one available, please.
Seems to be
I don't know what time it is, but I might listen in. Oh, and the Giants
another
did
state
good
entirely,
today, Arlie.
living with
They
another
didn't
family,
play.
but it was that was the route, and he apparently was in contention
going to say,
to
they
get
won.
scouted and eventually.
Okay, yeah, I know your
Keep
feeling.
excelling and.
All right,
eventually be
Steve, yeah, I haven't been on. I've been
Very
listening a little bit, but
but turn it over to the break.
frequency's been kind of quiet. And
Hey, good evening. Thanks for
giving you a ring.
letting me break in.
See how you
We're
doing.
just talking about Sunrise Mall
I'll
and
talk to you tomorrow, Steve,
an ice rink.
You have a good
It always
evening.
perks my ears. There's not too
Tomorrow
many
it's Friday,
rinks in
so
the
I'll
Sacramento
be
area, but over the
checking
years
in
they've
with-
come and gone. And Sunrise
with,
Mall, I work not too far from there, so I've
Dateline, I think.
been walking
I
through the
watched
mall
1 hour of
occasionally,
Dateline
and it's
tonight
definitely
on the
gone a
Oxford
long
Journal.
ways downhill.
But
And I've wondered for a long time what they're going to do with it. So that's what perked my ears when you said they were going to build a rink in the area. What part of the mall were they planning on building it in? Have they finalized what plans they're going to do with the whole area?
Yeah, I think originally that group that's trying to build it, they're trying to do it in Folsom. they had like really big plans to do multi-sport, like soccer field, football field, and like 3 sheets of ice. And then that wasn't moving along with the city of Folsom, so they're looking at Sunrise Mall. I think it's the Sears portion, I believe. They're going to tear that piece down and build it on that, is my understanding.
They're repeats to us more than they're not.
That'll be interesting. There's a basement there. I don't know how big it is. I don't know if they just build it down there or just fill it in, or build it on top of something. Okay, so you're not aware of if they've finalized the plans for the rest of the mall. Thank you for that info, though.
But anyway, I sure like it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. If you like do a Google of Sunrise Mall ice hockey, I'm sure you'll pull up their website. But, and yeah, good evening, Joel. I recognize the voice. I am destinated.
So I don't have
Do you want anyone
to talk to you guys later. Have a good evening.
Anyway,
Go ahead for 5181.
I believe it was.
Road has been advised and been started.
Copy that, thank you.
I was thinking of the same thing, Steve. They've got to have a bunch of reruns. They surely don't have that many.
DG. Good night to both of you.
Still on the call
So
on
it's
Brookhaven
on
Avenue.
the Oxygen channel every Wednesday and Thursday. They start at 7 o'clock, I think.
540,
and
clear for
goes
both.
till 11 o'clock. It's called, I forget. It's a Dateline program. So, yeah, we get repeats. I wish
San
I
Jose
could
Station
report
3,
them like
medically at
you.
Orchard West Apartments.
Maybe someday I will. Later, my friend. Have a good evening. Sleep well. N6INT.
Okay, Arlene, you know, I don't record them, unfortunately. Barb does it for me. But one of these days, maybe we'll figure something out, you know, or...
Engine 3, FedEx 541, Syncope, 2002 Piner Crest Drive, 2002 Piner Crest Drive, Santa Rosa, Unit 155 at Orchard West Apartments, cross at Fig Tree Lane and Genoa Place, Control 3, 2140. Challenger Way.
Don't leave your window open, Steve. It's cold out there tonight. I got my heating blanket on.
Really, I'm sitting here in the ham shack, and the windows open quite a bit. Big windows.
BLS 584.
I got that
Medical
thing
facility CN call 5150 hold 2225 Challenger Way. 2225 Challenger Way, Santa Rosa at the crisis stabilization unit. Request entrance through the rear ambulance entrance. Control 3, 2141.
Well, it's 61 over here, Arlie, 61. Anyway, there you have it. And most of the windows are closed in the house. There's a few open. KB6WR.
59 here, Steve. 59. That's too cool for this old man's body.
Well, you're under that dang heating blanket. I couldn't have one of them. I sleep with a sheet on, and that's about it. It's been that way. But maybe things are, well, no, they're not going to change, because it's supposed to heat up again here in a day or two. You know, this is kind of unusual, I think, for the end of May, Arlie.
Oh, I meant to tell you, believe it or not, I turned my fireplace on for about an hour, Steve. So there you go.
Did you do that tonight?
Did it about noontime today. I told Abby, is it cool in here? Is it just me? She said, it is kind of cool, Arlie. So I turned the fireplace on. It still works.
Well, I hope it does. Yeah, I won't be using mine unless something drastically changes. I don't know, when do we start normally using them, Harley? Isn't it about the end of September, maybe, or no? Can't remember when we start turning them on for the, for the winter.
Yeah, well, that's probably the last time it's going to be on for 4 or 5 months. Yes, last part of September, October 1st. All right, it felt good. I had it on for about an hour. You know, Steve, that's the best little investment. It makes me mad I didn't do that when Jan was around, but I didn't know about it early enough. Talk to you later, N6INT.
Yes, Harley, we sure got a good deal on it too, didn't we? KB6WR. Harley, you still there? KB6WR.
Did you call?
Hey, I was going to ask you something. If you know or remember. Well, I mean, I know at one time we both knew. I can't remember. How come me and you got this fireplace and George didn't? What's the deal? I can't remember why.
Well, George didn't because he didn't have a gas pipe into his fireplace. Wasn't that it? Did you have a gas pipe in your fireplace?
Oh, yeah. Real nice, professionally done, and, with a big knob on the side of the fireplace, I could turn it and shut the gas off that way if I needed to. But, yeah, I did, to answer your question, and that was it. I'm pretty sure he'd had to pay for it. He'd had to pay for to run the pipe and the gas, the gas and the pipe.
And I don't think he even got an estimate, but he figured to get the gas down there would be quite a bit of money. And what I don't understand is I got Alexa to work with mine free, and you didn't. That still boggles me. I can't figure that out.
Yeah, I think they wanted to charge me, to come out here or do something to get it to work. Or something like that.
Yeah, mine was free, and it worked today. I said, Alex, turn on fireplace, and Abby says, gosh, that works slick. And I've found out now if I can even regulate the fan on Alex. Just tell her, Alex, turn the speed up on the fan, and it does. And that didn't cost me anything, Steve.
Hey, Harley, did you try saying, Alex, turn the flame up or down?
Did not the flame. How many settings did that have? 3 or 4?
Well, one of them had 5 settings. That might have been the fan speed. I think that was. I want to say 3, Arlie. Low, like low, medium, and high, but I could be wrong on that. But I kind of thought that's how it was for the flame.
Well, if you turn flame up too high, it's too loud. I think I have mine on 3, I think.
Difficult.
Yeah, mine's pretty low. I know it's down like 1 or 2 for the flame, and the fan, it's not high either. You can't even on mine. You can hear it if you really listen, but if you don't pay attention to it, you won't even know it's on. You know, the blower.
Engine 2, Medic 540.
Anyway,
Like 709 Davis Street, 709 Davis Street, Santa Rosa, Kid Street Charter School, south end of the building.
Hey, I wanted to
Control
ask,
32149.
home warranty covers that?
I don't know if it's got an insert. That's pretty good to find out, you know, if it covers. You know, I'll have to find out if I, you know, well, however, you know, either call them or either next time they come out here to do something.
Yeah, I was going to ask mine, but I don't like my company, but I'm not going to change because it might not be of any advantage. But I was wondering, I'd probably call Banner Air anyway if anything went out. Like the lighter or the, you know, something like that. All right, Steve. Yep, investment was good. $0. KB6WR, N6INT.
Hey, you got that right, Harley. And boy, if you went out and bought it, it was a lot of money. In the thousands for what we got. And, hey, if I find out anything, I'll let you know as far as home warranty goes. Of course, we have a different, we have different ones. Yeah, we got a different home warranty. I think. I'm pretty sure we do. But anyway, if I find out anything, Harley, though, I'll let you know. And 6INT, good night, Harley. Sleep good. Talk to you tomorrow. KB6WR, all stuffed up. And I haven't taken that dang allergy pill yet, which I'm going to take. KB6WR.
I didn't know you had allergies. Okay, Steve. Yeah, I got Fidelity. I don't like them, but I got it. Have had it for all these years. N6INT, I'm through.
Cats, Harley. I'm allergic to cats. KB6, always have been. KB6WR.
Copy, post 4.
Control 2, 5181.
Control 2.
You can cancel Patrol 75.
Copy, will discard.
I said you both sound fine.
VVR repeater.
It is 10 p.m.
10 o'clock. Time for the Thursday
That's
night
far working
set
in
in net.
It's 515, clear to name and returning to REDCOM.
515,
Bravo 62, Sugar Mike.
We had a nice sunny day up here, and then this evening the fog rolled.
515, post 4.
Roll 2, get us IC.
Control 2.
Medic 527, clear for post.
D, go ahead for Control 2.
This is a vehicle's being towed. It's a malfunctioning battery in a Tesla. You can show Battalion 7 available and relay stack.
I copy vehicle being towed, malfunctioning battery. TAC released, IC terminated.
This is the WA6YGD repeater. YSF, on control.
Link to XRF 546 Alpha.
thought these other ones that I was just riding with,
WV3V testing.
W6LIE, repeater.
WA6YGE, repeater, TL88 point.
Paramedic 620 available reported.
Orders.
BLS 585, clear Sutter.
585, post 10.
KD6 POC Mobile in Petaluma.
Many years now, and I lay down on the bed if I'm not wearing that CPAP.
Clear Sutter.
Getting into the filtration of the machine.
We're calling Smart Patrol, ready to head back to the yard, rotate field. Signal location Air 11, Smart Patrol.
It is 10:30 p.m.
Enter the Station 11, code to request medical aid, College Avenue at Glen Street. Engine 11, Medic 515, code to request full on scene. College Avenue at Glen Street, College Avenue cross of Glen Street, Santa Rosa, Control 3, 2233.
Yeah, it's true. I helped rebuild Fort Ross after
542, possible overdose, 1160 San Antonio Drive, 1160 San Antonio Drive, Rohnert Park, cross San Ramon Place and San Miguel Court. Control 4, 2238.
Control 2, 5181.
Control 2.
County roads on scene. Roadway is partially open. We're available.
Copy, roads on scene, roadway partially open. We'll show you available.
REDCOM 584, clear, Kaiser.
DSR.
Medic 527, hemorrhage from the nose, 728 Brett Avenue, 728 Brett Avenue, Runner Park, across Beverly Drive and Santa Barbara Drive. Control 4, 2244. BLS 585 requested to see him at Medical Aid, College Avenue at Glen Street, Santa Rosa, Control 3, 2244. Medic 540, clear for post. 83, Medic 993, at pin 514 Cronulla Drive, 514 Cronulla Drive, Petaluma, cross Alta Drive and Colwood Drive, Control 4, 2249. 3, FedEx 681, ill subject, 420 Healdsburg Avenue, 420 Healdsburg Avenue, Healdsburg at John and Zeke's, cross of North Street and Mitchell Lane, control 2, 2255.
Available.
Copy, standby.
I-15 is clear available. Show us en route post 1 for an in-service detail. Med 6 is aware.
515 copy, post 1 for in-service detail. 541, post 10. Engine 31, Medic 31, Fall 91 Napa Road, 91 Napa Road, Sonoma, Unit 122 at Sunrise, hello. Cross the Broadway and Larkin Drive, Control 4, 2300.
Gotcha. And was there a call?
W6LIE repeater system.
Code 4, working AMA.
681, Code 4, working AMA.
tractor dealer. It's a 3600, so it's a 47 horse.
Engine 8, BLS 584, code 2 for an ill subject, 1522 Apple Creek Lane, 1522 Apple Creek Lane, Santa Rosa. At Alexander Apartments. Units responding to Apple Creek Lane, you can now cancel patient refusal. Repeating, Engine 8, BLS 584, cancel patient refusal, 2314.
Hello from W6LIE.
681 clear, AMA.
681 clear.
One available in zone.
Copy in zone.
They are open station. It would be nice to have a cab, and when it gets really hot.
RE.
Garden Court, 859 Garden Court, Petaluma, cross of Ivy Lane, Control 4, 2319. On a transfer.
West, must control waiting from that home. Well.
Signal location there for S.M.A.R.T for well.
Post 24.
It is 11:30 p.m.
We found out after we moved here,
Engine 4, Medic 513, hemorrhage 200 St. Paul Drive, 2900 St. Paul Drive, Santa Rosa, Unit 122 at Sonoma Ridge Apartments. Cross S.M.A.R.T Drive, Control 3, 2334. +515, +5.
W6LIE.
Medic 543, man down, Bowen Street at Donald Street, Bowen Street cross at Donald Street, Creighton. Control 2, 2341.
Excuse me. Clear Sutter.
Copy, close 5.
435, 15.
Front 15.
Control 2, 8402, responding to Donald and Bell.
Confirming 8482 responding.
8402.
We're thinking of skipping all the short queue anyway, yeah.
402 responding.
8402.
Copy.
Medic 542, clear for post.
Hampton Medic, we're available. I'll report it.
Medic 542, clear for post.
REDCOM 543 available, green.
543, post 24.
From 542 available, Kaiser.
542, post 10.
Yeah, 73 south, right?
Control 8402 available.
84026.
W6LIE repeater system.
One of the 3 cousins of them,
Test, test, test. KJ6TII, test, test, test. KJ6TII out.
W6V6VR repeater.
can download that makes a big difference to you.
Medic 527, clear for post.
It is 12 a.m.
W6LIE repeater system.
Medic 5 clear Memorial.
527, post 7.
KN6 Douglas.
Hello from W6LIE.
Engine 11, Medic 542, two-vehicle collision, southbound 101 north of College. Southbound 101 at north of College, Santa Rosa, Control 3, midnight 11. From 10. Post 10.
Medic 45, respond to 120 Ferber Lane for an 82-year-old female not feeling well and shivering. Transfer to REDCOM for EMD. Medic 45, respond to 120 Ferber Lane for an 82-year-old female not feeling well and shivering. Transfer to REDCOM for EMD. KMH 341, station time 0013 hours.
125, code 2 for an ill subject with 645 en route, 120 for Relane, 120 for Relane, Cloverdale, Control 2, midnight 14.
This is K9RM Relay.
Medic 515 requested code 3 to the scene of a traffic collision, southbound 101 north of College. Southbound 101 north of College in Santa Rosa. Control 3, midnight 16. Seven, shading route to post 5.
REDCOM, medic 515, clear available.
515, shade covering post 5. Post 10. Engine 31, medic 31, follow the head injury, 1250 Broadway, 1250 Broadway, Sonoma. Unit 408A Alpha at Sonoma County Rehab, Control 4, midnight 21.
Medic 620 available in quarters.
One more, listen, this is Scan 6 Ed, looking for general check-in.
Available. (527) post 7.
Mendo Sinead.
Team post 10, medic 527 post 7. Medic 513, showing en route for request. Code 3, southbound 101 north of College, Santa Rosa, Control 3, midnight 24.
It is 12:30 a.m.
Medic 45 is going to be clear on an AMA. You can show us available quarters.
Copy, Medic 45, clear on an AMA.
Medic 540, ill subject, 4855 Snyder Lane. 4855 Snyder Lane, Runner Park, unit 203 Echo Zero, Cross Five Creek Trail and Crane Creek Trail. Control 4, midnight, 33. Medic 541, post 15. BLS 586 requested at the scene of a medical aid 4855 Snyder Lane, 4855 Snyder Lane, Runner Park, Unit 203 at Cogier, Control 4, midnight 30.
Okay, 5, MDT failure, can you show us en route to post 4?
Show you en route. 527, clear for Alpha.
527, copy. Thank you. Have a good night.
Q, general check-in for the hang something on net. KN6Z listening.
.581, commercial fire alarm, 75 Pleasant Avenue, 75 Pleasant Avenue, Windsor. I'm Matty Washburn Elementary, cross the Brienne Circle, Control 2, midnight 48.
Welcome to the W6.
582, BLS 584, ill subject 344 Donna Drive, 344 Donna Drive, Larkfield, Osaka Drive, Control 2, mid 957.
W6LIE repeater system.
$581, Control 2.
81.
It is
7581,
1
we're
a.m.
getting a burglar alarm from the county sheriff. Is that you?
Yeah, affirmative.
Copy, we'll notify.
Just listening, Jim.
Clear Memorial.
Copy 542. D2 post 10.
Whiskey 7 Mike Hotel Zulu, call in Tucson. Your turn.
Copy, clear for Alpha status.
540, copy, good night.
Check.
Code 4.
Copy, code 4.
Charlie, Warren in the Kingdom of Nye, your turn.
.513, post 24, medic 543, post 6, medic 516, post 3, medic 541, post 29.
for a false alarm, unable to reset alarm. Can you place it in test mode on your end, and we'll follow it up in the morning.
Copy that. Don't clear yourself. I'll clear you momentarily. On test mode, you can show yourself available at your convenience.
Anyone, copy 6.
Medic 543. Abdominal pain 2316 Malachite Way. 2316 Malachite Way, Santa Rosa, across the Crystal Hill Drive. Kiwanis Springs Road, Control 3, 125. Medic 513, post 4. Medic 516, post 26. Medic 541, post 15.
To SKD, and we are back to net. Good call.
$7584, Medic 516, Hemorrhage 291, Scenic Avenue, 291, Scenic Avenue, Bellevue, Control 4, 142. Post 4.
It is 1:30 a.m.
W7 MHC, it's your turn, Paul.
Engine 33, Medic 33, abdominal pain 624, Almond Springs Circle. 624, Almond Springs Circle, Boys Hot Springs. Control 4, 141. Medic 991, abdominal pain 605, Cherry Street 605, Cherry Street, Petaluma, across the Deerfield Lane, Wendy Lane, Control 4, 143. BLS 585, Medical Lane 6575 Oakmont Drive, 6575 Oakmont Drive, Santa Rosa, Unit 205, cross of Stonebridge Road, White Oak Drive, Control 3, 147.
Available, center.
BLS 586, post 4.
Memorial.
Copy 584, you're clear for Alpha.
Copy, have a good night.
It is 2 a.m.
Okay, you're checking out, Tom?
515, medical aid. 4650, Home Avenue, Santa Rosa, Unit 27B, Bravo at the Santa Rosa Post-Acute, across the Summerfield Road, Control 3, 213. 542 requested for medical aid 6575 Oakmont Drive. Santa Rosa Unit 205. Across the Stonebridge Road, White Oak Drive, Control 3, 218.
Once or twice in all these years, my computer crashed, and there I was.
Engine 11, Medic 513, requested code 2 for lawn scene. 390, Cutting Town Center, 390, Cutting Town Center, Santa Rosa at the Whole Foods. Across the Steelway, Cleveland Avenue, Control 3, 222. Post 4.
Medic 513 is available, golf course drive.
Copy 513, post 4, medic 541, post 9.
It is 2:30 a.m.
Scene available.
Medic 513, post 26, Medic 541, post 15.
Over. Copy that, understand permission to cross. Thank you, 563 out.
BLS 586 requested for medical aid. 390 Cotting Town Center, Santa Rosa at the Whole Foods, Control 3, 230. Medic 516, abdominal pain. 6548 Pine Valley Drive, 6548 Pine Valley Drive, Santa Rosa, Oakmont Drive, Stonebridge Road, Control 3, 243. +9. 13, remain at post 26. 541, remain at 15.
REDCOM 516 available, post 5 area.
Copy, post 5. Engine 6, Medic 516, near Syncope, 6293 Meadow Ridge Drive, 93 Meadow Ridge Drive, Santa Rosa, across the Meadowstone Drive, Control 3, 248. Medical aid on Meadow Ridge Drive, Engine 6, cancel your response to the medical aid at 6293 Meadow Ridge Drive, 2 248. Medic 541 post 9. Engine 1, Medic 513. Difficulty breathing. 323 Santa Rosa Avenue. 323 Santa Rosa Avenue. Santa Rosa Unit 112. At the Astro Motel. Across of Juilliard Park Drive, Wheeler Street, Control 3, 253. Medic 541, post 4. Copy 543. Post 4, medic 541, post 9.
It is 3 a.m.
Clear Memorial.
Engine 11, Medic 515, difficulty breathing, 300 College Avenue, 300 College Avenue, San Rosette, Speedway Gas, across the Morgan Street, Glen Street, Control 3, 306.
Westwood.
Link to XRF 546 Alpha.
That's 586, clear, Kaiser.
Copy, post 4. Engine 32, Public Assist, 126 St. James Drive, 126 St. James Drive. Control 4, 329.
It is 3:30 a.m.
Engine 1, Medic 543. Chest pain 1039 Stevenson Street. 1039 Stevenson Street. Santa Rosa, cross of Georgia Street, Brookwood Avenue, Control 3, 330. Medic 541, post 4. BLS 585, clear for post.
REDCOM BLS 585, clear Kaiser.
Post 10.
Train 1 Fire Control, we are ready to head for Windsor. Over.
Alright, there's Train 1. I got the gate opening up for you. Signal location up to Windsor. You guys have a good trip this weekend. Fire Control.
Understood. Copy that. Have a good weekend as well.
Copy 542. Post 9.
Medic 515, clear Kaiser.
Medic 515, post 5, Medic 541, post 26, Medic 542, post 15. Clear for post.
516, clear Memorial.
516, post 26, Medic 541, you're clear for Alpha.
541, copies, have a good night.
Medic 513, clear for post.
513, clear Memorial.
Copy, stand by for post, incoming 911.
Good morning, Smart Control. This is Train 1. We are ready to head southbound out of Windsor, head to Larkspur, and get this day started. Over. Train 1, clear for takeoff. Smart Control out.
Engine 4, Medic 516, cardiac issues. 1912, Calaveras Drive, 1912, Calaveras Drive, Santa Rosa, Crossroads.
It is
Sacramento
4
Avenue, Yellow
a.m.
Court, Control 3, 401.
from Smart Control, over. Go ahead, 1 over. Wheelbarrow man still there at Santa Rosa North, over. That's a negative. I just ushered them off the platform, over. I appreciate it. Thank you. Go off.
at Cameron Drive, Windsor, Control 2, 405.
DSM, 85 O'Hare calling.
KI6 on air has picked out some recent fatigue.
N5 DSM. They are calling, is what I said. I'm not sure who I've got on this end either. You're far away. This is KT5 OCR.
KI6, are you okay?
Call 5250. Station not heard. KB5 OCR clear.
KI60, KI6,
Control 2.
It's going to be a leaking hydrant in front of 7975 Cameron Drive, Suite 900.
Copy, confirming leaking hydrant fronting at 7975 Cameron Drive, Suite 900. Control 2.
Stop the leak. Notify the town of Worcester Water Department office about
The leak will notify town of Windsor. Copy available.
Good morning, KN6BXX.
It is 4:30 a.m.
Copy, stand by for post, incoming 911. Minutes 543. Altered subject 140, Lavelle Village Circle 140, Lavelle Village Circle, Lark Field, Unit 24. Control 2, 434.
Control 2, Med 543, interrupt from Memorial. Be advised for engine 3582, ETA 11 minutes.
ETA.
Check.
UE.
Bob there, how you doing, KN6BXX? Almost
Well, there are people out there this time of the morning. I'm usually headed for the gym, but bugs got me, so I'm not going to the gym today.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're not feeling the best. Yeah, just got to rest it up and try it again, hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not sure if Derek will be on the radar or not, but I'm almost to work. But he is done with the Yountville job. He's taking sick time. He's got a new job lined up much closer to home. Much closer to home. It's going to be at the Maritime Academy and Vallejo. So it's almost, he can almost walk to work.
I haven't been on here for quite a while, so I haven't kept track of who's doing what.
Derek, KCCGV, the Green Donkey. Yeah, the veterans home Yountville doing, sanitation, janitorial work, and he's got a similar job lined up now. Different state agency, over, I guess it's technically Cal State system, but it's the Maritime Academy. I think he says Cal Poly now, but I think it's still Maritime Academy in Vallejo, so it's very, very close. Right, almost ride a bike to work.
Well, if you can cut down on commute, that's great. Gives you more time to do whatever.
There's also, well, he was working weekends as well. He had Thursdays and Fridays off, but he's back to a Monday through Friday schedule, so he'll be doing more simplexing on Diablo. Be kind of cool. So, matter of fact, I got to touch base with him to find out if he could he's going to go up to the Carmichael Ham Fest. I wasn't sure at first, but I'll be there probably to take my wife to church. So I'll be there. I think we compromise. I'll be there early, leave part way, and then thing.
Is that this weekend?
Correct. QSL. It's going to be at the Elks Lodge, Carmichael, Cypress Avenue, just west of Manzanita. Again, Cypress, just west of Manzanita, at the Elks Lodge. We've had Hamfest there before, but yeah, and also AWR will be there. Well, so they were telling they've had other Elks Lodge members run it, but this time looks like someone's really taken a better lead, so we'll see if that's a better one. And again, Elks Lodge on Cypress, just west of Manzanita, Carmichael.
I went to one Hamfest over in Sonoma.
Smart control, radio check, ready for departure.
There was a lot of old stuff there. There wasn't anything worth buying. Just a lot of old stuff.
So
I think I'll miss the heck Hamfest.
This also get a chance to meet and greet people too. There's really nothing I really need. I might bring cash just in case if something stands out, but I'm probably pretty good for what I need. And the club, North Hills Radio Club, is supposed to have some guys set up stuff to sell stuff. I've donated some extra stuff to my club before. It helps raise. So we've ham and hog about revamping our own ham fest, but we decided to do a different approach. Go to different ones, pay a little table fee, and we do it. And I'm doing it all, and so far it's helped us raise money.
Yeah, I guess if there's something you look for, it's a great opportunity to find a decent price. It's about everything I need, and I just got to get on it more and use it. That's my problem.
Know what you mean. All right, Bob, I'm going to let you go here. I'm about ready to park my car. Bob, I still work for Pacific, but I work making boxes, warehouse. I'm not dry. I had this gym in about 3 years. Just had to stop driving myself too much. And well, keeps me busy enough, but it's straight hours, and I can get home decent time and take my wife shopping or run the errands for her. So that'll help. Take care, Bob at Sun3. Have a great day and get well. All right. KN6BXX. Take care.
Have a good one. Take care.
Bob, KN6BXX.
Morning, REDCOM, Medic 520, available to name. Post 15, Medic 542, you're clear for Alpha.
Or department of Richter. Alright, signal indication they're train 2. Guys, have a good weekend. Smart for us.
Medic 513. Requested for a fall 5762 Night Road. 5762 Night Road. Roanoke Park, cross of Kingwood Drive. Control 4, 456.
I know for sure I have definitely missed the Michael.
Medic 542, REDCOM.
It's okay. That is all right.
Copy.
Post 26, break Medic 542. I'll show you back in Alpha status.
542 copy. Thank you, 516.
BLS 76 requested for a medical aid. 5762 Night Road, 5762 Night Road, Roanoke Park, Control 4, 459.
It is 5 a.m.
Patrol 2. Okay, go ahead. Go 3 to center.
Post 4.
maybe. Not too late to talk to the legend. K6CWS, maybe? The range, that's okay.
Smart control ready to depart the right. Out.
Here we go, have a good day. Bye. Copy 586, post 10. One plus 26.
Welcome to the W6LIE repeater.
584, Medic 521. Possible staging event, 7584, medic 5. 2367 Santa Rosa Avenue, 2367 Santa Rosa Avenue, Santa Rosa, across the Springs Road, Waste Side Drive, Control 3522.
KM6 ONQ. Land on Q, yacht there, Griffin 6 INT.
W6LIE repeater system.
It is 5:30 a.m.
VR repeater.
Copy 522, post 4. US 37 available on main.
Good deal.
Three, clear, 7.
Okay, you're clear for Alpha.
Order, thank you, night.
S.M.A.R.T 107 Smart Control Radio check over.
July, clear over.
I'm clear. 7 up. One ready to head to Windsor, over.
All right, here we go, 4. Have a good day. Yes, that's all.
KD3 CSK, WB3 CSY.
WB3 CSY, this is KD3 CSK.
Yeah, you're loud and clear, nothing in the background.
Yeah, I still hear the same hum, but then again, I don't know how to really isolate it. I have to maybe move my speaker and whole setup to a different place just to make sure that it's not me.
Well, I can check into the net later and ask if I have a hum.
Well, I can also run this upstairs real quick and go to up to the guest bedroom, plug it in there, and that'll rule out anything I'd be near down here that might be causing the interference.
Nah, I don't want you to go through that trouble. I can just check later.
Alright, so let me know what they say, but you're saying I still sound clear, you don't hear any hum if I'm going to leave the key up here for a couple seconds after I'm done talking.
Hear anything on you?
Alright, and I'll drop off here, KD3 CSK, clear.
Yep, WB3 CSY, clear. Now, they did come up and add the new software for that new Pro version of the Clear node, and I don't know if that made a difference or not. WB3 CSY, I'm clear.
I got the Kingdom Hot pumped out yesterday.
Let's fill train 1 over.
Train 1, go ahead.
just now you have a field trip of 88 on trip 12, traveling downtown to Santa Rosa, downtown. Over.
At Palm Grove, across the Mendocino Avenue. Ronald Martin Boulevard, Control 3, 547.
Well, we got plenty of room at that time, over.
Perfect, sounds great. Thanks, Johnny. Dispatch out.
That's 22 available, post 4.
I'll show you covering 4. 281, Medic 683, Medical Aid. 1118 Shamrock Circle, 118 Shamrock Circle, Windsor. Cross the Darcy Drive, control 2553.
We're available, San Jose Avenue.
Post 10.
Hey, for Smart Patrol, Ray 2 depart. Windsor, over.
Alright, here we go, number 4. Down. Have a good day. Go off.
It is 6 a.m.
Engine 63, 6181, medic 681, code 2 medical aid 655, West Grand Street, 655 West Grand Street, Dry Creek, control 2, 601.
Control 2.
7581.
7581, we got key information from the patient. Key is on the table on the front patio under a marble.
Sorry, can you repeat one more time?
Key is under the table on the front patio under marble.
I copy.
Engine 4, BLS 587, medical aid 2617 Sonoma Avenue, 2617 Sonoma Avenue, Santa Rosa, cross of Franca Avenue, control 3601.
Medic 681, control 2. Medic 681, control 2.
Medical aid 655 West Grand Street, 604.
Train 3, Sonoma Control, NCP requested.
And your question?
Train 5 ready to depart the rock out.
Alright, Train 5, look for your signal, northbound and SMART.
On 511, available post 15.
Control 2, engine 63, arrive at scene.
Copy at scene.
K5, YVY.
See you later, Mr. V.
copy that.
BLS 585, you're clear for Alpha. Ring 585, copy Alpha.
585 copies, thank you. Have a good day.
Cool. That was
One.
man, I'm trying to quit.
Medic 523, post 4. Medic 522, post 6. #520 post 29, medic 522 post 3, medic 523 post 6. Public Assist 7749 Elphick Road, 7749 Elphick Road, Twin Hills, crossing Zaff Road, control 2, 620. 683.
Control 2.
Control 2, Medic 683, upgrading code 3 to Memorial.
Upgrading code 3 to Memorial.
KE6HID. KS6WS. HID, KS6RS.
Hot rod motors anymore. I just don't understand it, but well.
KE6HID again, calling track. He's looked out for Saturday or Sunday night.
Club Drive 6351, Country Club Drive, Roanoke Park. Unit E42, cross of Civic Center Drive, Control 4, 624. Medic 523, post 26. At 15. Medic 521, medical aid 101, Anish Way, Windsor at the Lighthouse Care Home, cross of Old Redwood Highway. Control 2, 625. 21 in route from post 10.
From 10.
Alright, ready for you on the 5. Here we go. All right.
Medic 511, post 75.
His own argument. I'm suffering. I know that I've done nothing to do.
22 available, run apart.
Copy 522. You 2 +4.
It is 6:30 a.m.
snow over on the White Mountain Range too. So, White Mountain.
Ambulance 580 available, post 1.
Post 10. Loop Avenue, Santa Rosa, Control 3, 637. +522, post 5. REDCOM 528 for Kaiser. Copy 528.
Com 681 available in zone.
Copy 681. Post 10.
Train 1 Smart Patrol, right south out of Windsor.
Seven, clear Kaiser.
Post 5.
It is 7 a.m.
KK6 NSG.
For you to say, it's your call sign. Good morning, Dave, WA6FGI.
FTI, what a signal. Man, you're booming in here. Just joking, you always sound great. Yeah, you know what time of day it is, Gary, for that little toddler to show up.
Center Road Station 8, Medic Lane, West Avenue.
I'll put it like this. A long, long time ago, there was a guy who came on the 6-meter repeater, and he had a hell of a time understanding how a repeater works. He couldn't believe it.
Did you tell him to swing the beam the right direction?
No, not really.
1597 West Avenue.
He showed up on 5110.
South Avenue, Road Court, Control 3.
And I have to call the guy. I said, here's how it works. He says, well, is that legal?
Memorial returning.
I've got the call. I gave him the call sign for the
683.
for the repeater. He says, when do they start? I says, it's part of the rules. I says, it's been there a long time. I says, our club has just decided to put up a repeater. Or you're the only one more up here. This is mine is 1968, 69. And he was just absolutely flabbergasted. He could go into one channel and they would go back and other people would hear him. He was so used to one-on-one contacts that it didn't make sense to him.
Engine 2. Water problem. 1220 North Dutton Avenue. 1220 North Dutton Avenue.
Oh, back in the day. Yeah, back in those days I was just
Control 3.
at my Elmer's house listening to him. I told you he had the equipment. I think that's what got me started. Hey, you ready for a good story?
Here, go ahead.
Well, the toddler has now learned to run. It used to be a walk and we could keep up with him. It's a run, so... oh boy, we're busy.
It's called the stage of life.
Hey, did that Southern Pacific Airlines run you for many years?
Southern Pacific Airlines?
Southern Pacific, the railroad, the only good last railroad in the world before UP took them.
Did you say we did?
I said, did they keep you running? How many years were you on waiting for that phone to ring?
42.
42, who's counting? 42 years, and at all of the Roseville?
Yes, my seniority is out of Roseville. I worked Roseville to Sparks, Roseville to Gerber, and the
control ready to leave the yard.
And they lengthened out the run to Gerber to Dunsmuir, and also worked out of Oakland to Gerber on passenger trains as a fireman. That job went really cheap because being you had nothing to do except make maximum speed, it was considered to be an easy job. So I took it. I ran it about 3 weeks, and then it's not a hard job, even though the pay is enough. And I had to be Oakland based because I couldn't catch it anyplace else. So anyway, I went back to Hostland Engines and going back to road Dunsmuir and down to Fresno at the time.
Sonoma Station 5, Medical Aid, Cavedale Road. Engine 33, Medic 33, dislocated hip, 95 Cavedale Road, 95 Cavedale Road in Glen Ellen. Quarry Road.
I'm going to have to sign off. WA6FTI, thank you for the QSO, but I got this little toddler running towards me and he wants a microphone. KK6 MSG clear.
We'll talk later. WA6FTI. Tell your toddler I said hello.
Medic 523. Medical aid 7507, Camino Colegio. 7507, Camino Colegio, Roanoke Park Terraces. McGill Lane, East County Avenue, Control 40709. 528 post 26, 511 post 4.
Control 2, Medic 521, we're code 4, we're getting AMA.
Medic 521, copy.
We're available at post 7. Good morning.
Seconds done.
683. 511, copy, remain at 10.
REDCOM 511, mission. Alright.
BLS 587, switch to Control 4, first scene call 753, Camino Coliseum, Roanoke Park, Control 4. BLS 586, clear for Alpha.
586 copies, thank you, have a good one.
Medic 521, we're available. Back to REDCOM.
Medic 521, copy.
Great work, boys.
And 24. Alright, 28 post 3. 520 post 29. 512 post 6.
You did it? All right, very cool. Yeah.
Roanoke Park. Medical aid, East Kentucky Avenue. Medic 528, leg pain. 1450 East Kentucky Avenue, 1450 East Kentucky Avenue, Roanoke Park, Unit 6 at Camber Square Apartment. Queen Collegio, Cristobal Road, Control 4, 718. 520, post 15, 512, post 26, 521, post 4. Medic 515, clear Memorial. Post 4. REDCOM 515, are we clear for Alpha? 515, my apologies, clear for Alpha. Copy, thank you, have a good night.
BLS 587.
KAA JIL mobile.
Post 4.
Well, you know.
Good morning, BLS 581 available, post 5.
'81, 10.
Train 6, more control, ready to leave Windsor. 6 out.
Center Station 2, Public Assist, North Sutton Avenue.
It is
Gold Road Station 82, has condition,
7:30
burn side.
a.m.
Good morning, this is the Coffee Break Net on the W6EK repeater. I am Tom, November 6 Hotel in Lincoln, California. And I'm your net host here for Friday, which is May 29th, 2026. The Coffee Break Net is on every morning from 7:30 until 10 a.m.-ish, with a few exceptions when we relinquish the repeater over for some of the training of the different runs and stuff we have in the Sierras here. But we are on usually 7 days a week from 7:30 to 10 a.m. Pacific time. We're sponsored by the Sierra Foothills Amateur Radio Club, and this is where the sun is always shining, the birds are singing, and the fish are jumping.
Fire Valley Road,
Sunshine Road, Memorial to Bill.
731.
So this is, as we generally start out with here, let's go ahead and do some quick in and outs. Just to get your day going. Quick in and outs are typically 2 minutes or less, just to kind of say hi and maybe what you got going on today, and then we kind of move on. So who's out there for quick in and out check-ins? This is Tom, NN6H.
Alpha Delta 6, Charlie, Quebec. 6 Hotel, WU6H, Elk Grove.
AB4CC Mobile.
Kilo November 6,
Kilo Bravo 6, Lima Uniform 6,
WQ.
Good morning.
M6CKV, 5 Golf Whiskey November. Good morning, Tom.
All right, well, good morning. I have KJ5 GWN Will. I got M6CKV. I got, again, KB6, KB6 LUV. Can't read my writing. KN6 WQU, Dan. AP4CC Mobile. Good to hear you there. And we got WU6H. Anybody that I'm missing from this group?
Kilo. Oklahoma, in and out.
Not sure, I had it over to DB Switch. This is KN6WQ.
Lost? I got lost here. Maybe your mobile out of range here. But, all right, so KI7AY. So let me go to the top here, and actually, let me get the mobiles first here. So I'm going to get AB4CC. Good morning, Clyde. Good to hear from you.
Good morning, Tom. Good to hear from you. I'm down in Dixon. I'm on my way to Napa to the Killer Air Institute of America to take a seafood cooking class today.
You're taking what kind of class today?
Seafood, cooking seafood.
Station 97.
Oh, okay, very good. Well, that sounds like an interesting thing. And you get to eat what would you cook?
Absolutely. Plus, this one we're bringing some food home too, so to cook at home.
All right. Well, that sounds like it'd be a fun day there. So, well, enjoy your cooking class, and Be safe on your ride out there.
Pain in the area of 12 West Salt Avenue, 12 West
Thanks
Salt
a lot.
Avenue.
Yeah, traffic's pretty light this morning, so we're getting along at the speed limit. Of course, I shouldn't have said that. We'll probably slow down now. AB4CC standing by monitoring. 7-3, everyone.
Yeah, I remember when I was working there, it was like Friday light, right? Traffic was always a bit lighter on Fridays. Okay, well, anyway, stay safe there and enjoy the cooking class, and yeah, maybe check in tomorrow and let us know how it turned out there, and if you're able to eat your own cooking there. Okay. Anyway, clearing with AB4CC, good to hear from you, Clyde. And I want to go to AI. I'm going to go down to the bottom of the list here because I think KI7AY. I think you might be mobile, and I want to make sure that we pick you up here. So, good morning.
Post 24.
Kilowatt India 7 Alpha Yankee, are you there? Are you out of range? NN6H. Okay, yeah, it sounded like he was mobile, and I suspected that maybe he was going to be going out of range there the way he came in before. All right, well, maybe if you can, if you hear me, you maybe check back in when you get in range there, if you do. All right, so let me go to the real top of the list here. So WU6H, good morning, Ryan, and aloha Friday.
DM6XO, mobile.
Aloha, Tom, and the WU6H mobile. Southbound 99 in Elk Grove. Seafood. Oh. I normally don't start thinking about lunch until like 10:30, 11 o'clock, but I'm already daydreaming. Closest thing I got to seafood recently is the Long John Silvers by my house, and that doesn't really, hush puppies don't count.
I didn't even know that Long John Silvers existed anymore. Are they still around? Wow.
Yeah, when you do a store locator within like 100 miles, there are two left, I think, that pop up. One in Vallejo and one in North Highlands. So they do exist. Their headset frequency, if you want to listen to people order, which is super exciting, is 154.57. They use the MERS frequency. And can I get a number 2 platter with extra crispy fries? I mean, nothing gets more exciting than that.
Okay, very good. Well, I've heard you talk about the frequencies before, and I've actually listened to a lot of them. Like Costco is using some of the UHF frequencies and things. So is that why you go to these fast food places so that you can actually listen to your order being taken and sent across the airwaves?
No, a little bit. Maybe 20% is that enjoyment. The other bit is 75 is I just like eating from a window or food being passed in paper bags through a window. I don't know. I'm always on the go. But anyway, good morning, Ned, TGIF, and have a great day. WU6H. 7-3, Tom.
All right, 7-3, and yeah, aloha Friday to you, and good to hear from you there. Yeah, and listen to your, eating through a window, okay. or eating or passing food through a window. I'm going to remember that. Okay, take care. All right, clearing with Ryan. And next we have Dan, KN6WQU. Good morning, Dan. Aloha Friday to you. KN6QU, are you still there? I'm pretty sure I heard you calling. Yeah, this is NN6H.
Hey Tom, my bad. I'm over on campus over here with the kiddos. We're in class. We missed the open house last night, so we're trying to take a look at the things that Zane made yesterday. So all good. Nothing really to report. I'm going to meet up with W8MPA this morning, and we're going to go get some towers and some antennas and stuff. So I get to be enjoying my day off. We'll see how it goes. This is KN6WQ.
very good. Well, yeah, you sound busy there, probably in Zane's classroom. All right, well, good. Well, good luck with the towers and stuff. Yeah, I know that they mentioned there were some estates silent keys, so it's not like you were maybe going to get some of those things. So, all right, well, you have a good day there, and say hi to Zane, and enjoy your day off. KM6WQU and N6H.
7-3.
Hi, Zane. You have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, you take care there, and you have a good day. Good to hear you there, Zane. All right, clearing with KM6WQU and Zane. Next up, Brett, KB6LUV. Good morning, and what do you have for this Aloha Friday?
And N6H, KV6UV, Brett here, South Natomas. Overcast, very moist morning here. We got rain overnight, as well as some yesterday and day before, so it's been an interesting spring weather quick cycle. I'm sure Mark will continue to enlighten us further. I am just glad to be here on a Friday. This past week I have been down with the flu for the most part, so I'll tell you what, health is wealth, and I am thankful for that today. Lots of blessings to be thankful for on any given day, but today I'm thankful for being on the mend. That said, I will also say, if you are looking for an allergy relief medicine, local honey is the best way to go. Hold on, I'm going to take a quick break. So if you can find honey that is local within, 50 miles of your home, and you take a tablespoon of that a day, it does wonders for your immune system and especially for allergies, because the bees are collecting the pollen from around the area, so your body builds up an immunity to it. And so, yeah, I found honey across the street or across the easement from me. So if the honey was any more local, I would be the beekeeper. Hi. That, I will say good morning. Aloha Friday to everybody. Also, good morning, Mom. Bonnie in Newton, Kansas. Hope you're staying on the warm and not wild weather side of the door. Again, we'll hear more about that later. Everybody in Coffee Break Net Land, hope you have an amazing day. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. KV6LUV. Be of love. 73. Clear and listen.
All right. Well, I hope that you feel much better. Yeah, you don't sound your normal self there, so I can tell that you have something. Well, yeah, health is very important, and it's something that you take for granted. I was playing pickleball a couple weeks ago, or maybe a month ago, and got injured a little bit, and yeah, it's like, okay, you're trying to hobble around and stuff, and yeah, you definitely realize you appreciate your health when you don't have it, I think, is the thing there. So, yeah, take care of yourself, and hope you have a good recovery and a fast recovery. It's like you're on the mend there, and yeah, I've heard other people talk about honey too. I have not tried that as a remedy, but I've heard, yeah, local honey is good. All right, well, again, take care there, and hope you feel better. All right, clearing with KB6LUV. Next, we have Carl, N6CKV. Good morning, Carl. What do you have? Anything planned for this Aloha Friday and this weekend?
Good morning, Tom, and everyone else out there. Well, no big plans for today. Sunday, we've got someone coming over to help me with the yard. But other than that, not much going on. It's going to be quiet. We did a lot of running around yesterday and the day before. So we're going to take it easy and just hang around the house today. Back to you, Tom.
Okay, well, it's a good day to hang around. Yeah, Brett was mentioning how kind of it's gloomy and stuff. Yeah, I don't know if it's gloomy down there, but but it is gloomy up here in Lincoln. I don't see the sun and gray skies, and yeah, it looked like it had rained over the overnight too a little bit. How's the weather down there?
Well, it's about the same. It's gloomy here, no sun. We didn't have rain, though. We had rain yesterday, but not today. And definitely heavily overcast, so it's going to be one of these days.
Okay, well, probably a good day to stay inside and get some stuff done there. So, all right, you take care. You have a good weekend, and good to hear from you, and thanks for checking in there. Anything else for the net this morning before I move on?
11, lift assist 533 Spencer Avenue, 533 Spencer Avenue, Santa
No,
Rosa.
Tom, I'm going to say 73 to everyone. Everyone have a good Friday. And thanks for running the net, Tom. It's always good to hear your voice. M6CKV.
All right, very good there, Carl. Thanks, and yeah, good to hear your voice too, and hear your check-in every day. It's always nice. All right, so clearing with Carl, N6CKV. So this is the Coffee Break Net. I am Tom, NN6H, in Lincoln, in gloomy Lincoln, California. So who's out there for check-ins? We'll do another quick round of in and outs, and I'll get into Rag Shoe. So who's out there, NN6H?
Did you skip me, Tom? This is KJ5 Golf Whiskey November.
November 6, Romeo Juliet Charlie, over.
KB6 SSN, good morning.
K4 Lima got by then.
Okay, here's what I have. I have a K4LGI, I have KB6SSN, I have N6RJC, and yeah, Will, I am sorry. I have you on my list here, and I have a little, I had a, anyway, yeah, my list kind of was messed up here. So sorry about that, Will. So I will go to you first, and then I'll go to the other three stations here. KJ5 GWN. Sorry about that. Good morning.
Good morning, Tom. We're in the midst of a pretty hefty rain shower here. Don't know how long that's going to last. We've got some softball teams in for the Women's College World Series. Hopefully their games don't get delayed or rained out today. So anyway, not doing too much else, just playing a little HF this morning. Turned around on 20 and heard some signals. So HF is looking promising for me today. So anyway, that's all I've got going, and nothing planned for this weekend. So anyway, back over there to you, Tom. This is KJ5 Golf Whiskey November.
All right, yeah, KJ5 GWN and Sage. Well, sometimes you know, quiet is good. No major issues going on there, so it sounds like maybe you can enjoy the HF this weekend there. Do you plan to maybe listen or do more on HF?
As long as conditions stay like they are, yes, I do. I plan on listening. I'm wanting to get a 10-meter antenna so I can at least transmit on 10. I don't know if it's the radio or what it is, but I can't transmit on 10. So I can just listen, though. So anyway, back over there to you, Tom. This is KJ5 Golf Whiskey November.
Okay, very good there, Will. Well, maybe you can have somebody come over, maybe from a local radio club or something, come over and take a look at your antenna. Maybe you know, put a meter on there or something to see what's going on there. Maybe it's not quite tuned or resonant there for 10. All right, well, have fun and enjoy. Yeah, this is the time to be listening. Where the sun cycle is to the point where there's still activity going on. So enjoy it while you can. All right, so we'll go ahead and clear Will, and I'll move on here. But anyway, good to hear from you, and thanks for checking in. So clearing with KJ5GWN. So next on my list is Robert, N6RJC. Good morning, Robert, and Aloha Friday.
Morning, Tom, and all the gang here. Really not doing too much this morning, just going through a lot of travel photos that we took on vacation and categorizing them and putting them in proper locations, and also that I could find them in a couple of years if I so choose to do so. So I use Lightroom usually to categorize my photos, so it keeps up with them pretty darn well. But other than that, that's about all I'm going to do today. Can't get out and do any yard work, too dreary outside. And other than that, next week I have plans to go to HRO and get me a HF radio. Karen and I will head over there sometime next week and pick one up and bring it home, plug it in, and hopefully it works well. Over.
Okay, very good. Well, welcome back from your vacation there, and yeah, so it's not like you maybe used a DSLR or type of camera there. If you're using Lightroom to sort out all your pictures there, I've used the
traffic collision, River Road, Trenton Road.
But I kind of switched to some other things. I didn't care for the description feature that Adobe was doing on Lightroom, so I kind of moved away from that. So yeah, we had talked before. I remember, many moons ago about you getting an HF radio, and you were going to decide. And after your trip, which one have you decided on? Which brand and which model?
I'm going to go with the IC
512-5181. Traffic collision, River Road, Trenton Road, River Road, Trenton Road, Forceville.
Just mainly because of
Control 2,
the
751.
basic ease of use. It seems like it's more up front for beginners. So I thought I'd just go with that one and enjoy myself with that radio. Over.
Post 15.
All right, very good. Yeah, and there's lots of YouTube videos and stuff. I know on the original, on the 7300. But yeah, that's a good radio, and I think you'll be happy with that. And the menu system on that is a little bit easier to use than it is on a Yaesu.
That's kind of what I was looking at. So I think it'll be a good fit for me, and I'll enjoy it anyway. If you don't have one beside it to compare it to a Yaesu right beside it, I probably would never notice the difference. Over.
Yep, definitely understand that. Well, that's what's nice about going into the store and being able to kind of look at the radios side by side and kind of play with them and just get a feel for what it is. I mean, now there's so many features in these radios that they have to use a menu system, and a lot of things are kind of deep in the menus and stuff for turning on different features and things. So, yeah, but you'll definitely, I think, make a good choice here with the ICOM.
I feel as though I've done that. I feel comfortable with my decision, and I have gone up to HRO and fiddled around with them. And the menu system, going into the menu system on the Yaesu was a little bit difficult, a lot to remember, a lot of levels and this and that. So I think I'm just going to go with the ICOM and be happy. Over.
Yeah, I think that's good. I mean, you've definitely taken your time to look at them and to decide and stuff. So somebody can't accuse you of making a rushed decision there. So yeah, I think you just kind of and actually both radios is fine. I think you'd be fine with like I say, if you hadn't really looked at both of them in side by side. The Yaesu would be fine too, because you get used to it. And then what I end up doing a lot is I make a little cheat sheets where I have something where if I need to get to a certain function or something, I'll just put a little cheat sheet there of what are the steps to actually get to it, and then it's no big deal. So and there's all like little nifty books and YouTube videos and stuff on that, so you pretty much find anything you want there. So yeah, definitely enjoy that, and like to hear how all it comes together in working HF stations.
appreciate that, and yeah, I'm hoping that it works out well here. I did have a bit of a static problem here at the house with a borrowed radio, so you know, I haven't. I did have some people come out from the club and check it out. It seemed like they felt like it was working fine, you know, on their field radios. So I'm optimistic. If for some happenstance it doesn't work as well as expected, you know, I've always got the field work. I could just take it out of the field and enjoy it there also. Over.
Yeah, that's very true. I think that's why POTA, you know, Parks on the Air, is very popular and Summits on the Air. So does, you know, people that don't have high noise levels at home, you know, they can go out there and put up some portable antennas and take their rig out and, you know, with a battery pack and be able to use it remotely. So, yeah, that's also another option there. But, yeah, I remember the first time that I heard you, I think the first time we talked was when you had checked into the ElmerNet there with an HF issue and had people come out and help. So, yeah, and if you have more problems, you know, everybody's here, you know, ready to help you too, so in the area. All right, very good there, Robert. Well, I need to move on here, but you have a great day there, and looking forward to when you get your radio there and having fun with that. N6RJC and N6H.
Number 6, Romeo Juliet Charlie, 73 and monitoring, over.
All right, 7-3 there, Robert. All right, next to Tom, KB6SSN, and kind of on the other end of the spectrum there, you have a lot of experience with older radios without menus there, Tom. How are you doing this morning?
I'm doing extremely well, Tom. Thank you for asking. I'm having a great morning here. It's a little, you know, overcast and drizzly, but hey, you know, you make the best of what you got, right? And you're absolutely correct. I much prefer a radio that has all the knobs and switches on the base. You know, no menus, that type of stuff. That's just what I'm comfortable with. I own several radios that have menu systems. And you know, each of them is slightly different, which of course, you know, puts a learning curve on it. But you know, maybe you could correct me on this, but it's my impression that as long as you stick with like the big 3 or 4, I threw a link in there as the fourth one, you know, there really aren't any bad ham radios. It's just a matter of what suits your personal preference, I think.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much true. You know, it is a personal preference there, and kind of what you like, and the different sounds and menus and things. Yeah, the older radios were definitely much simpler. Well, simpler in some regards, but like when you start having to do the plate and grid and do the tune up there on transmit when you change frequencies, that was kind of a pain. But I know that you enjoy that. But I think there's probably less bells and whistles on the older radios. You don't have all the DSP and some of those things too. So you know, there's kind of a trade-off between the old and the new, I think.
Well, you know, there is a transitional period too in there between the hybrid rigs that still required tuning the finals and the menu-driven rigs that came out later on. There's a period in there where you have transistor radios that don't require tuning, that have no menus. That you know, the TR7, there's several of them that are just you know, regular old-fashioned ham radios, but they don't require tuning. So they're out there. But you know, it's all a matter of what makes you happy. That's all there is to it. I enjoy you know, some of the modern radios as much as I enjoy the older ones. And yes, band hopping is much slower and much more laborious with an older radio than it is with the new ones. As a matter of fact, Larry the other day was asking me why I use the particular setup I use so often. I said, because I can switch bands in about a half a second.
Eastbound lane blocks DHT.
And you know, with the HF auto tuner from AllStar, it just tunes that antenna right up and on you go. So it's a very quick transition, and that's amazing.
31, Medic 31, chest pain, 91 Napa Road, 91 Napa Road, Sonoma, Unit 125, Sunrise Villa.
So yeah,
Larkin Drive,
it's all 6 one, half a dozen of the other. Noise levels out at Larry's place, we finally got now here at my place, the noise level's 0. I mean, I don't know why I'm so quiet here, but I have an absolute 0 noise level here. But Larry had about an S9 noise level out at his place. And we found the two sources of it. One was a transformer on a pole, PG&E fixed that. You could actually see the colors changing on the outside of the transformer, so it was pretty obvious it was bad. The other one turned out to be a wall wart that he had charging his bow fag. As soon as he unplugged that, bang, it went to S1, S0 noise level. So we've been having some fun out there. Unfortunately, the bands haven't been very cooperative lately, but that's just you can't do anything about that. You have a great morning. A happy Friday to you. Don't get wet in the drizzle here today. And 7 KB6 SSN.
All right, very good. Well, congratulations on solving the noise issue there. Yeah, I have about an S7 noise level in Discovery Bay, and I haven't quite figured out what that is from. But wall warts and all those things. Yeah, it's amazing. You almost have to kind of take your turn off all electricity in the house, stuff like that, and kind of get a baseline there. Run your radio on batteries and cut off all the electricity and see what goes away to know what's coming from your place. But anyway, well, congratulations on that. Yeah, and just kind of a quick note there. I've gone, from the point of my first radio was a Hallicrafter's receiver, a separate receiver transmitter. I had a Heathkit DX60 with crystals, even though I was a general class at the time. That's how I changed frequency, was by changing crystals. And hope when you call somebody that they're tuning their radio around, so because you're not exactly on their frequency. And then when I think I went up to a DX100 transmitter, and I got a better receiver, but you still have to kind of spot the transmitter and receiver frequencies together and stuff. So that was always a pain. So yeah, I definitely appreciate modern radios and all the modern conveniences now that they have there, and VFOs and such. Anyway, you take care there, Tom, and we'll talk to you next time. KB6SSN and N6H.
Well, you did remind me of one thing, Tom. I have coming either today or tomorrow an ICOM ICR 7000
Station 1, commercial fire alarm,
which is HF, VHF, and UHF, and found in mint condition. So that's going to be added to the collection. We'll have a video up of that as soon as it comes in and we get it evaluated. So, if you enjoy really, really bad videos about really, really good radios, Confederate Sun 1, go check it out on YouTube.
9381 commercial fire alarm, 700 Caulfield Lane, 700 Caulfield Lane in Petaluma.
Well, you're not going to get a lot of people going there. You say they're really, really bad videos. And I actually think the videos are pretty good. I've watched a few of them there, and they're entertaining. And a lot of times, I'm surprised that a lot of it is just listening to the stations and stuff on the different radios. And anyway, there's something captivating about that, I guess. I don't know, but anyway, sounds good. All right, you take care there, Tom, and have fun with that radio. I think Patrick might have one of the R7000s, or maybe he talked about that before, just a receive-only radio from ICOM. All right, anyway, clearing with KB6SSN. Next, going back to Denver, K4LGI. Good morning, Sam. How are you? And on Friday.
Well, good morning, Tom. Everybody in the net here this morning. I hope everybody's having a good day. Yeah, I remember that DX60 myself. Survey and DX100.
E181, go ahead.
I remember I had a dipole of 20 meters.
All minor injuries. For now, can you start a code 2 ambulance?
My first GWDX6.
Copy an additional code 2 ambulance, ALS or BLS?
With that DX60. And with the
ALS.
Well, I need a little
Copy
more
second
power,
code 2 ALS ambulance.
More power, and eventually on up the ladder. I agree with the frequency thing. The thing I thought was really nice is the precision of the frequency. Before, you didn't have that precision in readouts and all. So that innovation really helps. And I don't know, they could today make that big plug on the back. You have an option to buy a panel with a lot of knobs on it. And,
Medic 576, requested to see code 2 additional ambulance. The traffic collision, River Road, Trenton, Healdsburg Road, River Road, Trenton, Healdsburg Road, Forceville, Control 2, 803.
It's a passing thought. Well, I had my knee cleared up, and now it's my right ankle. I think migrate for a day or two here and there. So hanging in there today, Tom, and have a nice day, everybody. Nice weekend. You're K4LGI in Denver, 66 degrees. Thank you.
Okay, very good there, Sam, K4LGI NN6H for the coffee break net. Yeah, I actually made, like my very first contacts was on the DX60, and I worked a lot of stations, a lot of local stations, and also DX stations. At the time, I think I was thrilled when I worked a Japanese station, thinking, oh, that was rare DX for me. But then I came to realize that, you call CQ and all you get is, the Japanese stations calling you, especially in the morning before I was going to school. So, yeah, definitely had nice memories of that. But, I don't miss the having to do the crystals. And then I ended up getting a VFO. I think I actually ended up building a VFO oscillator to be able to use with it, which wasn't very stable. It drifted quite a bit. Of course, it was all tube-related stuff, so as it warmed up, it was drifting. So my building skills weren't as good back then. Anyway, 730 Sam, and I hope that your knee and ankle and stuff and your legs are better there. I know how that feels, having gone through a little bit of that myself. Well, you take care there, Sam, and good to hear from you. All right, this is the Coffee Break Net on the W6EK repeater. I am Tom, NN6H, and I'm your net host here for Friday, May 29th, 2026. All right, we'll go ahead here and take some RAG2, and if you want to be in and out, let me know, and I will put you at the top of the list there. So, who's out there? We're checking on Friday, NN6H. KA6UAI, in and out.
N9MUF.
Good morning, ACA, Fox Queen Victor, Morning
to you. WA6, FGI, KG6, NYE.
Pretty sure you go ahead.
6PIX, in and out.
KG6NYE, WA6FGI here.
Okay, the last station, PIX, you're a little fast on your prefix there. Can you give me your full call sign again?
NYE, WA6FGI.
PIX, I was just choking on some coffee or something. KG6PIX, just quick in and out when you get a chance to come to me.
Okay, very good. No problem. Yeah, KG6PIX. Okay, we got you. And I got KC8FQV, Mark. Mark, are you in and out or RAG2?
WA6FGI. Go ahead.
Mike Collins, I'll be around.
Good morning, Gary. I want to say good morning to you and hope you're having a great day.
Sure, I am.
Mark, I'll have you as a RAG2. Then I have N9MUF.
My breakfast into the fryer.
Daniel there as a RAG2, and then I got KA6UAI, Ron as an in and out. Anybody else?
I'm going to go to my son's house, but I'll give you a shout out.
511, 7582.
Do that. I responded to you twice, but I guess you didn't have the line.
Carriage Lane, 470 Carriage Lane, Mark
We'll chat a little later.
Carriage Court, Missy Court.
Start to crack a little as we speak.
807.
WA6FGI.
All right, and I got you there, KG3AJ, and okay, got you as an in and out. All right, so I got 3 in and outs, and
good morning to you.
RAG2.
By the way,
the in and out first,
send a picture of you and I to me, would you please?
KA6UAI. Good morning and aloha Friday.
You want to see your phone or you want an email?
Aloha Friday. Well,
send it to my 747-5236 number. Do you have that?
+4, 523, +26.
I'm not sure. I've got the number that you gave me. That phone is what you
might be starting to get better. I don't know, but
give you the new number when you're ready to copy.
FedEx 511 coming.
Well, I'm driving, so I can't really do it. You've got my phone number, I think. So why don't you
coming up here? More people to work early early today as usual for Fridays. We have a couple of little projects going, of course.
Let me get with you after a bit. I'm sitting here driving.
Counterpoise ideas for the
last
in the Wilson area contacting
60 and 30
WHSFCI.
feds or random wire antennas that I have.
4 post 10.
And even layouts on the ground. I'm considering some different things there.
510 remain at 24, 520, 29,
no, I just
521 post 6, 523 post 3.
Banana socket to stay connected to the wire, and I'll be able to set it up for various purposes. Anyway, I'll let you get back to the net, and you won't have to flip that timer, I don't think.
Okay, fine there, Ron. KA6UAI and then 6H for the coffee break net. Well, yeah, I've used banana clips before for doing temporary wire type of connections, and they actually, they're pretty solid and they work pretty well. And you can put some strain on them, and they don't pull out very easily. Very good, and I hope you feel better there. Yeah, like you and Brett was recovering from the flu there, and yeah, maybe that's what you have there is also a flu. But well, you take care, and I hope that you feel better soon there, Ron. And but it sounds like you got some nice antenna projects going on there. It seems like you're always working on your antenna stuff there. So I always enjoy working on your antenna stuff too. And kind of be creative and make your own solutions for things. So and I know that you've done a lot of that for your portable stuff. Anyway, thank you for anything else, and I'll go ahead and move on here. KA6UAI.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm located in Jackson, California.
Getting a spool type antenna. It's not the spool antenna, but a brand off of Etsy, and pretty self-contained and easy to use. It's a 53-foot wire. Of course, it has the built in with the
Control 27582.
But it has a counterpoise connector that's a banana.
7582. Go ahead.
And, I gotta take a look.
You upgrade the ambulance to code 3.
See if I might be able to put
7582. We kept them code 3. They'll be there shortly.
Connector on it, but I also want to use the same counterpoise for the other onion that I have that runs with the 60-foot or 30-foot wires that I have, and I want to convert it so that it's the same thing. And right now it has that little wing nut on there, which is always a pain. You screw it out far enough to get the spade bit connected, and then it falls off in the grass somewhere, so you have to be careful. But I could replace that with a little stub on there with a plug-in connector for the counterpoise. And maybe I'll see about the power pole single connector there, but looking for a good banana jack that will stay on the little stub wire for that balun. But the other one has that, so it just plugs in. If I use that, don't have to change anything. That spool. So it's set up to do that, and that seems like an easy way to do it. I just have kind of gone away from those as much as possible. Anyway, I'll let you get back to that now, and I will often be listening for a bit, and then it's time to head down the hall. KA6UAI 73, everyone, and get ready for a weekend.
Okay, very good there, Ron. Well, I had to flip the timer over a couple times there. That's okay. KA6UAI and then 6H. Yeah, I think a single power pole connector actually it sounds like a nice way of doing that also. Because that way you have something that's kind of sealed on both ends of the wire. Yeah, using the banana plugs is fine if you have maybe kind of a solid area to be able to mount the socket for the banana plug. If you have it on just on two pieces of wire, then you kind of maybe have to do a heat shrink and all that stuff on it. So, the power pole may be actually a little better solution for that, and might look a little nicer. All right, well, you take care and have fun. That's what's nice about that. Kind of be creative and come up with your own ways of doing things. So clearing with KA6UAI. This is NN6H. This is the Coffee Break Net. Next up, in and out, I have a KG6PIX and Max. Good morning. I don't think we talked before, and my name is Tom. So good morning and aloha Friday.
Hey, aloha Friday to you, Tom. This is KG6PIX here. I'm just checking in. I'm waiting for my computer to load on my laptop. So if you can hear me fine, I don't know how this mic works on my iPhone or not. I had to switch over to the iPhone, but yeah, everything's good. I have been on the net a few times here and there. A lot of times I listen because I get here and I forget I can do EchoLink. But yeah, I got to make sure I watch the levels on here because it is a little bit high. Haven't adjusted my settings on here, but doing well. I have an old Kenwood CS450S. It's not that. It's about 20 years old or more. So I got to see if I can fire up. If not, I'll figure out HF eventually. But I do live in an apartment complex, so that's always complicated.
Okay, very good there, Max. Yeah, KG6PIX and then 6H. Yeah, well, your audio sounds good. I mean, you're sounding good, maybe a little on the hot side, audio-wise, but otherwise, I mean, you're sounding good, and definitely no problem there. Yeah, I have an old Kenwood. I have a Kenwood 5. I think it's a 530S, Kenwood 530S, and it's kind of the old. I guess it's more of a transitional thing because it's not real old school, but it's. You know, it doesn't have all the modern bells and whistles, but it's still a good workhorse and stuff. And so, and then I think your 430 is probably great for just tuning around and getting your feel for HF there. So yeah, and also having antennas and stuff. Those become an issue because you can have the most expensive radio and the best radio in the world, but if you don't have an antenna out there, it makes it kind of useless. But so that's kind of a project. I guess you could take your radio and go portable, but that radio would be a little bit harder to manage unless you had an AC outlet someplace. I mean, you could do it with a kind of a hefty type of battery and inverter, but that might be a pain to lug around. Anyway, back to you there, KG6PIX and then 6H.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's probably hot because I had it closer to the mic. I wasn't paying attention to levels there. But yeah, now I can see it. I can see on this screen where the
521, 75, 84, shortness of breath.
So
3200 Dutton Avenue, 3200 Dutton Avenue in Santa Rosa, Unit 315.
450S. I don't know. It's still it's not that old.
Bellevue Avenue, West Robles Avenue.
Powered up and see it
Control
works.
3817.
At least see if I can get some static going through it to power it up. So like I said, space with the apartment and everything, antennas, or maybe if I get a little one of those what do you call that, power stick or something, ham stick, and try to get it up there. But in the apartment it's harder. But I might try one of those. I grabbed a plumber's kind of a thing. Mag loop for 10 and 20 meters. So once I connect that together, I might try to see what it does. I have an automatic antenna tuner on the thing, so hopefully that'll work. And then 6H, KG6PIX.
All right, very good. Yeah, KG6PIX and then 6H. Yeah, well, I mean, the 450 definitely is a capable radio there, and yeah, using a ham stick, and I guess they're not that efficient as an antenna. Getting it up, getting some height and getting it away from buildings and structures and stuff would definitely be a better thing there if you can do that and get it out there. A loop antenna is good. Again, you need to kind of keep it out in the open a little bit. Loop antennas are great for receiving. They're not always great for transmitting. And sometimes the loop antennas have a power restriction to them too, depending upon what it is. Sometimes they're lower power. So yeah, be careful with that. But receiving wise, you just go ahead and do it and see how it works. All right, very good. Well, these are in and out, so kind of want to keep it kind of a little on the short side. But anyway, it's good to have you check in there and have fun with your HF there.
I'm just heading down for my breakfast as we
definitely
speak.
The time to
I'll
do
be
it.
back with you in a few.
I would advise you to put off, playing with HF because at some point the sunspot cycle is going to go down, and then there won't be much activity on the band. So basically, get them while they're hot. KG6PIX and 6H.
And 6H, KG6PIX, 7-3, back to the net.
All right, do take care there, Max, and good to hear from you. All right, next up, Anna, KGAJN. Good morning, Anna. How are you today in Aloha Friday? KD3AJN, are you there? And then 6H.
Good morning, Tom, and everyone else on the net today. Yes, I'm here. I was talking and not paying attention. This is my fourth net that I've done today, and I have 2 more that I want to do. And really enjoy checking into all the nets and talking to different people. But other than that, last night we went to my granddaughter's graduation from high school, and very proud of her. And this weekend we have nothing planned today. Tomorrow we're going to go downtown and just have a date day, and Sunday we don't have anything planned. Everyone have a good weekend. KD3AJN.
Okay, very good there. Thank you. You have a lot of, lately, a lot of families planned there, so very good. Well, I'm sure that was enjoyable, and seeing your granddaughter graduate there. So you're checking into a lot of nets. I'm just curious. A lot of nets, are mainly just check-in type of nets. The coffee break net is different in that we do the talk stuff. So are the nets that you check in, are they mainly just check-in nets, or are they conversational nets also?
Some of them are conversational. Some are you just check in, and like the one that I check in the morning, they have a question of the day, and you answer the question of the day. But I really enjoy that, and I enjoy the conversation too.
Yeah, I can definitely do that. Yeah, and doing a question of the day, really gets people that maybe are kind of mic shy a little bit or don't know what to talk about. A lot of people on here, can just get on there and just start rambling around about anything. But some people need to have kind of a purpose, so that actually works out. And yeah, the check-in nets, I think kind of one of the original purposes of the check-in nets. We do that for like our Alameda County Sheriff races unit, and basically it's there to make sure your equipment is working. So we have a weekly net just that people just check in, and people say, well, gee, why? What is the purpose of that? But it's really there just to make sure, your radio is working, that you're able to communicate and get into the repeater system in case there is an emergency. So that's an important thing. But very good. Well, it's not like you enjoy the net, so that's really a good thing to have.
Enjoy the nets. And tonight I will be checking into a youth net, and they have 3 young people who usually run the net, and they ask a question, and then you can ask the net controller a question if you want. So that's really nice, and I'm so happy to see the young people getting involved.
Yeah, I think that is very good. And again, I think a lot of it is just to get people to be able to get over mic fright and at least have a purpose to talk or have something to talk about there. So I think that's good. All right, very good. Well, it's always good to hear your cheerful voice there, and you have a great weekend there, Anna, and enjoy. KD3AJN, and then 6H.
Have a good weekend, KD3AJN.
All right, 7-3 Anna. All right, so that was my in and out, so go to the rag 2 section here, and I got 2, so let me go to the first one, Daniel, 9MUF. How are things in Illinois this morning?
Very good, very relaxed, just working through some of the morning to-dos and trying to take care of everything that I need to do before the job starts.
Did I hear before the job starts? Is that what I heard?
That is what you heard. I accepted a job yesterday, the one I'd been interviewing for last Thursday and then earlier this week. And they made me a job offer yesterday morning, and I was able to accept it.
Well, congratulations. That is great news here. I know, yeah, it's been a long process there trying to find the right one. So very good. Congratulations. I hope this is going to be a good fit. And I guess the main question is, I hope it doesn't breaking, or what am I trying to say? I hope it doesn't interfere with your coffee break check-ins.
That was honestly a bit of a question for me, but I think the nature of it, I'll be working from home 1 day a week, and I believe I've got to close this. So I'll figure out how to make it work. There may be a few more for the logs or early morning check-ins rather than a reg 2, but I definitely want to keep up with it 7 days a week.
Hey, Tom, put me at the bottom of this list. I got in late.
Doing your daily check-ins and hearing about your POTAs and your motorcycle rides and all that stuff. So I guess that's going to curtail a lot of those things, or you have to kind of fit those in maybe the weekend only instead of doing on Mondays.
Well, I've got to be in the office 4 days a week, but the motorcycle rides, one of the co-owners is a motorcyclist, and we were talking at the end of the interview about the Tail of the Dragon and his bikes. So I actually flat out asked, is it going to be a problem if I come up wearing motorcycle boots? And they said, we'd be glad to see you come up wearing motorcycle boots.
Well, good. It's a motorcycle-friendly company. Very good. Well, hopefully your commute is not too far, and that all works out. So very good. And again, congratulations there, Daniel.
It is a welcome relief. I was all nervous yesterday before the call, and then after the call, it was just butterflies of relief. And my wife said, the stress coming off of you. And speaking of my wife, yeah, I'm kind of going to be sticking close to her today. She's got a migraine, so we might have to visit that family farm in upstate New York.
Okay, so you said this is your first day of work. I believe you said that. So are you working from home today? And what days are you? Is it normally Fridays you'll be working from home, or what's your schedule?
Oh no, I don't start until the 8th. So right now my job is getting ready for the job. It's just trying to take care of all those little things that you can't do because you don't have a job, or that you won't be able to do once the job starts. And also, my wife gave me a very hard stare and said, you are actually going to rest over this next week. You've got the job, now give yourself a break. In part because you don't realize how much work it is looking for a job until you need to. And the hardest part about this has been actually giving myself vacation days and things like that. Memorial Day was a bit of a work day for me, and the other holidays have been as well. So I just need to take this next week and breathe.
Well, from what I've I've known of you on this net here, I don't know that that your wife says you need to take a rest for the next week or before the job starts. And by the way, your job is starting on my birthday. My birthday is June 8th, so which I think is that Monday. So you picked a good day to start. But I just from knowing you, I don't think that you could be resting. I think you always have to be doing something.
One of the full times I had was on a cruise ship because I couldn't get to anything that needed to be done. I couldn't get on the internet to get anything done. But for me, it'll be a case of getting things done in part is the rest. Being able to look around and know that you don't have anything that you're going to get bit and took us because you didn't get it done. So there'll be, like I said, just a few things that need to be wrapped up, and but I can do so at a remote pace.
Okay, very good. I keep seeing a key up here from Ken's repeater, KB7DFP. Is there somebody trying to check in or break in?
Post 29, 523, post 3, 510, post 6.
It is 8:30 a.m.
Okay, I guess not there. Well, you know, I'm really happy for you there, Daniel. You know, the coffee break net, even though it's just kind of a conversational type of net and stuff, you know, we do get people, you know, we get regulars like yourself, and, you know, they have backstories and stuff, and can we kind of follow along? And, you know, we've been following along this whole process there of your job interviews and all sorts of things, and, you know, waiting for the right job to come around. So it's nice to actually have some closure, and I think we're all happy for you that you kind of put that aside, and now don't have to worry about finding work, and you'll be gainfully employed here starting on June 8th. So again, congratulations.
It will be a very good and very restful thing. It's happening at the right time. And this job feels like it's not just the right now job. It feels like the right job. I've had a final interview
with the morning report for Friday, May 29th, 2026.
over the last few years.
Division
And my
1405.
wife says
Officer, Fire Captain,
more
Observation
comfortable
Duty,
and more
Battalion
excited
1421.
about this position than
DIO
about
coverage,
the other
DIO
one.
1429.
I do think that Mark was trying to break in to check in. I missed the earlier call for check-in, so I just want to make sure that's
14, Battalion 15, 15, Battalion 14, 16, covering 16, Battalion 14, 18, covering 17 and 18, Battalion 14, 19, covering 19.
Okay, I see Mark here on Supermon, but I keyed up earlier 5 minutes ago. Mark, are you trying to check in WV6BJ?
Charlie Golf, Aerotech 140, Tanker 90, Tanker 133, Instrument Machine 2 on call.
Hey Tom, maybe I doubled with you. If you could put me after your last tube, after Daniel and the next one, put me at the very bottom. Could you do that? And this morning, it got here late, WB6BJ.
Okay, very good there, Mark. Yeah, I'll put you after the other Mark, KC8FQV. He'll come up next here. So, yeah, you'll be two spots away. All right, very good. And thanks, Daniel, for that. I guess, yeah, Daniel, anything else?
No, not much. I mean, like I said, we're just working. Son and I are talking about the plans for Monday's POTA. If my wife is with us, we've got 2 parks that we'll choose between, and if she's not with us and it's not raining, we'll take a good, healthy walk to a park and a site in the park that's been on the list for several months. And definitely, so our POTAs will probably switch from Monday to Sunday. But oh darn, oh shucks, I still get my pup, my picnic, and my POTA, my time with family here, and then time on the net, coffee break net is, I'm going to find a way to make it continue. With that, I will say 7-3 to you, Tom, and to the net, and Mark, I hope you've got good weather for me this weekend, and 9MUF.
Okay, very good there, Daniel. N9MUF and then 6H for the coffee break net. Well, again, congratulations, and I'm sure you'll find a way to make it all work out there, and we definitely will enjoy having you still checking into the Coffee Break Net when you find a way of doing that. Maybe you'll be on the early check-ins there that we have, the first quick in and outs. All right, you take care there. Have a great weekend, and hope you have good weather there for doing your photo stuff, and enjoy. And thanks for, anyway, again, congratulations on the new job. So clearing with N9 MUF. Next up, going to Mark, KC8FQV. Good morning, Mark. What do you have for the net this morning?
All right, KCFQV. Yeah, so away from the beep, but I don't know if there is a beep, but I just wait a little bit to make sure we leave all the switches, flip ourselves in the right position. Well, we stopped over at the Trivia Drive net. We got 70 degrees out here now, so I found out their net out there in Arizona starts at 7 o'clock Pacific. Arizona don't change time. I always say, well, yeah, you move from Mountain to Pacific. They said, no, we don't change time. So they don't change time, but then they move from Mountain to Pacific. But yeah, I did their drive time net there, answered some trivias and that. Did a back here on the East Coast. Yeah, we're taking a little cat nap again. I was hoping I didn't miss you. But no, not much else is happening. Yeah, I guess that big boy is going to come to the East Coast. I've heard about him. You guys talk about the big boy, the 4014. Yep, he's going to make his way through Ohio. I don't know if I'll go see him or not. But there are some guys that are going to see him come through. Some places he's stopping, and some places he's just moving through. So, other than that, yep, Dayton is all over it. So we got other ham fests coming around. So I got into some of the other websites that I have for the insurance and whatever. I got into that. Trying to figure out how I can get the Fitbit. You know, they say I can app on the phone and it can put that onto the Fitbit so I can see the numbers from the pump. It's amazing that the Apple side, they're what I guess is the most popular stuff they do the most for. But no, everything else is going good. It seems like everyone else, everyone's finding things to do, and so we'll send it back to net KCFQV.
Okay, Mark, yeah, KC8FQV and then 6H for the Coffee Break Net. Yeah, it's like you're like Anna, you check into a lot of different nets and stuff, so it's like that's one of the things that you enjoy about amateur radio. Yeah, and Fitbit, yeah, I have a Fitbit. I have an iPhone, and I had it tied into my iPhone, and it actually works well for doing all that stuff. I ended up moving up to an Apple Watch because for some other reasons, but that works also. So yeah, Fitbit works well with apps like that. All right, very good. Well, I hope that you have a great weekend back there. Anything else for the net before I move on? KC8FQV and then
993-9383. Paul. 520 Williams Drive.
I don't know. It seemed like everything worked out good for your last weekend with using the repeater. And it's nice to know that they were telling me, yep, even if someone keyed up on the All-Star side and if someone was listening to All-Star, they would be able to help them, but wouldn't go over to the repeater, but they could hear everything happening on the repeater side. So that's good to know, because we don't want to leave anyone out in the dark. Like the cell phones back in the day, you used to be, telephone service used to be, you had limited service and, went landlines, and then, you could get meter time or whatever. But everything you did, a lot of stuff came long distance. And that when the cell phones came, you had minutes, and they had roaming. And people, there ain't much roaming done anymore. You know, pretty much we have national coverage, and we don't have really minutes. You know, well, you have minutes, you buy them, but you have a provider, like you just get a phone and that you can get unlimited, and yeah, you don't have time, you know. So then we'll just send it back to, you know, it's just amazing when we start looking back in history how things evolved. So we'll send it back to net, KSFQV.
Yeah, no, KC8FQV and N6H. It definitely has changed quite a bit. I remember back, cell phones when we had, limited number of minutes and stuff, and I think my first cell phone that I had, which I used for my, when I was doing consulting work, I think it was being charged $1 a minute for doing cell service, for doing phone calls, but that was kind of a novelty back then. Excuse me. And had a cough there. Anyway, so definitely we have evolved quite a ways into now when we have unlimited coverage, nationwide coverage. Yeah, and as far as the repeater was concerned, so last weekend we had it switched over. One of the few times we had 3 days off from the coffee break net because we had it switched over to the Western States training run, which is their training 100-mile run that they do, ultra marathon they do through the Sierras. Goes from Lake Tahoe down to Auburn, California. So 100-mile run, and there are places where there's just no cell reception, so they put some radios in there, and they use the repeater system to help track the runners, and also for any emergencies. So, we had the AllStar, Echolink, and YSF. We had it in monitor-only mode, which means that you could actually hear what was happening RF-wise, but keying up on those digital modes did not affect the transmitter at all. But at least you could hear net control and all that stuff. So it all worked out well, and it got kind of a good test of our system and our new voter systems and our new voter receivers and stuff. So that all worked out well for last weekend, and we're glad that we were able to help. All right, Mark, back to you. Anything else before I move on? KC8FQV and N6H.
All right, no, I don't think so. And, so it was good that you were able to do that. And, they answered that question earlier in the week about, if I were on the All-Star site connected to a system with calling for help, and he said, someone has been monitoring, and I think Brian said, if someone was monitoring, we would have been able to come back to you and help you. But good thing that no one ever needed any help on both ways, so that's the greatest thing. So I'll send it back your way to say 73s, and we'll catch you. Tonight I guess is the tonight's Friday. Wow, I'm thinking it's Friday already. So we have all kinds of the IRN nets tonight. You guys have, I think you may have the joke net or something. There's something possibly happening tonight there. If not, and maybe an open net type thing. But always take a look at the schedule on w6ek.org to keep organized, keep myself straight. You gotta do that a lot of times. So, I'll say 73s and send it back your way, Tom, KSFQV.
Okay, very good there, Mark. KC8FQV and N6H. Well, that is the one type of net we don't have. We don't have a joke net. Maybe we should start one. So tonight is actually an open night here on the repeater, and going to w6ek.org is a good way to look at what's coming up there on our repeater and on the calendar part of it. On the first and third Friday, the first and third is when we have our trivia night on Friday night. The fourth Friday, so there's no trivia tonight. But there will be one next Friday night. So Yeah, put that on your calendar. All right, anyway, good to hear from you there, Mark, and you take care.
It rained overnight again.
All right, next up, the other Mark, W6BJN. Good morning to you and Sarah. And how are you doing
the month of May.
Aloha Friday?
Raining up by Mount Shasta right now. That's about.
Hey, good morning, Tom, and good morning to everyone on the Coffee Break Net. Yeah, I got it here. I was on the phone. And I'm
yesterday afternoon,
but get in on the rack shoe, and I
at the upper end of the lake.
Medic 522, engine
that's why I asked if I could help you at the bottom. Being there wasn't very many, and I could have you insert me on the bottom.
Shasta's 220 miles away.
That doesn't happen very often.
Now the Sears is getting the dusting of snow, I guess.
And looks like you guys got some rain out there in California.
Everything's gotten away.
You know, that's above normal for May, believe it or not. Doesn't take much to be above normal anymore.
Now things are better.
Because as you get closer to summer, normals get lower and lower. So,
Stuart,
you know, like the 1900s of an inch that Modesto got yesterday.
But he deals with it, so I will too.
That's above normal. And then they got about 600 more this morning.
5181 copy roadway open
to a quarter of an inch.
And said the outside cats.
So that's probably a couple of times their normal. Being that, you know, 300 or 400 of an inch is normal.
So they're entitled to more
next month it'll even be
less
than there. It'll be 0.
You're pretty good at it.
I do believe the normal rainfall for June, July, and August normally would be 0. And so you get a trace.
So what's happening today? Anything happening?
Normal. Back over there to you, Tom. Hope you're doing well. Sarah and I are doing good. She's out. I don't know. She's out going to
shitty day in paradise
stores this morning. She's looking for materials to make masks.
Okie dokie.
She
all right, well, you were eating your breakfast earlier.
In September.
I have mine sitting here next to me, so I'm going to dig into that. So
but
we'll give you a little call a little later.
There in,
you have a gorgeous morning there.
Kentucky,
and take care of yourself.
Only, I don't know,
chat down the road.
An hour from here by car.
With that.
And her friend Janet,
enjoy your meal.
Run that retreat.
Out for me
just gets to stay at her house, so she doesn't have to
hamburger
stay
patty in the pan. It's just starting to crackle.
Place where they're going to all stay.
And I had
stay over there
off the radio
and
continue my experience in cooking
class
or my adventure
on making
in cooking, which turns in sometimes an experience.
Might be interested in making.
But anyway,
and she's good at it. She made a mask of my
face, healthy size hamburger patty. 5 ounces.
And I guess it's
a patty and a big dollop of
back to you,
cottage cheese.
Tom.
We got it all taken care of. So,
WB2UNA.
See what we're missing. So we'll talk later. Okay, 606 WA6FGI.
All right, very good there, Mark. And we had a braking station, W2UNA. Did you have a comment to make?
En route project, Gilsburg, open bay. No, I just wanted to check in and say hello. Are you 0847? Are you on the deck or something? I just thought you were talking to each other. Over.
Okay, yeah, WB2UNA. Now, this is the coffee break now on the W6EK repeater and AllStar 51018. We do this every morning, 7:30 until 10 a.m. Pacific time. Yeah, so we are in a net right now. I can add you to the list if you want to check in here after I talk to Mark about the weather.
Okay, thank you. Do that. Yeah, because I was interested in the coffee break net. Sometimes I don't get up, or I don't get up early enough for the FCC sometimes. Over.
Okay, very good. Well, I'll come back to you after we talk to Mark here. So Mark, WV6BJN, is in Tennessee, and he gives us a weather report for the California area as well as the nation. So you might want to listen to what Mark has to say. All right, Mark. Yeah, so I'm glad that the retreat that Sarah is going to is not going to be long distance. I know that she had problems with the last one, so I'm glad this one's going to be local and it's like a little more comfortable for her too. So anyway, back to you there, Mark, for our weather. Yeah, it definitely is gloomy, overcast, gray skies here in Lincoln, California. Looks like it had rained a little bit last night. There was no rain, at least in this area yesterday, but the day before, we definitely had some. We had blue skies, but we also had clouds that would dump rain here and there. So it was nice to see a little bit of it on the wet side, getting away from the heat that we were having before. Anyway, back to you there, Mark. WV6BJN and N6H for the coffee break net.
Yeah, okay, very good. Thank you, Tom, and good morning to John. I know John. John's checked into our, he talks about an FCC net. We have an early morning net that's called the First Cup Club, the First Cup Crew over on the, one of the blind Ham's All-Star nets, and we get on it early in the morning, and so John's been on there, so yeah, you can get him on the next round or however you want to do that. So yeah, I think the rain is over for a while for and I think today is kind of the transition day. We're in what is known, Tom, we're in what is known as a omega blocking pattern. And if you were to look at that on a map, it would look like a horseshoe. Kind of a horseshoe shape.
Bicycle, Rescue Avenue, Rescue Avenue, Havex Drive, Santa Rosa.
It's a major weather pattern situation. So it may be in force for quite some time. It's very strong high pressure in the middle of the country. The East Coast is a little colder. I'm sure probably where John is, it's cooler. And parts of the Midwest, and we'll talk about that in more detail. But what's going to happen with California? California, because of that a little bit, has been under a colder and below normal situation with a cutoff low that brought rain. Kind of unusual for late May. Not totally uncommon, but it is unusual. And it's kind of a late season thing that usually by graduation time, you know, people are burning up, sitting out in the sun, watching their grandkids or their kids graduate. And, this year, not so much. That kind of happened in March. It was hotter in March than it is in May, in the end of May. And it was hotter in part of early May than it is now. So it looks like it is starting today. I think the rain has pretty much ended. There could still be some stuff in the far north, but I think there's going to be some gradual clearing for you guys. And by tomorrow, much of northern, central, and even southern California, much of the state of California is going to be under high pressure from the eastern Pacific. Let me take a break.
Heading 528 engines. Correction, Squad 2.
And that's going to be pretty much the
1018 Sunset Avenue, 1018 Sunset Avenue,
through a good part of next week.
West Avenue,
now they
Big
are
Avenue,
saying within the next 10 to 14 days that Omega block pattern is going to kind of break down. So by the middle and the end of next week, places like Michigan and the Ohio Valley and places that are having real nice, warm, sunny weather right now, they're going to have that for a week, and then that's going to break down at the end of the week, and they're going to get more rain, and California is going to, and then a high-pressure area, again, a new high-pressure area, moves back over the central part of the United States, and when that happens, then California is going to be unsettled again. so there could be another unusual weather pattern set up along the west coast about 10 to 14 days from now. But we're going to kind of take that with a grain of salt, because that's not even within the forecast period. The models, those range models, and you know what I say about long-range models. 2 or 3 days. You know, you watch them, and the closer you get to the event, the more confidence grows. Yeah. But it's out so far. It's still out in what I call La La Land, fairy tale land. So, but that's kind of the consensus right now. It's going to warm back up in California, get into the 90s in the valley, and all that kind of stuff. After today, it's going to start really warming up and clear up and be some nice weather for the weekend and into next week. Back to you, Tom, and then we'll talk about the rest of the nation.
Okay, Mark, yeah, WV6PJN N6H. I had to sneeze right as you turned it back to me. So sorry about that. Hopefully it's not going to be a sneezing fit here. Very good. Well, yeah, I guess, I know it's definitely too early, but, a month from now we'll be doing field day, so hopefully, up in Georgetown, so hopefully the weather will be good for that. I know it's way too far off to even tell, but, yeah, I guess we'll be getting the hot weather, then maybe a chance of something coming up in here in about a couple of weeks here, based, possibly coming through. So anyway, well, we'll take for what it is, and having a brief of heat and then having some a low pressure system is always good to get that, because we don't normally get that in the summertime. All right, very good. Thank you for that, and we'll take what we get. WV6PJN and S.M.A.R.T.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens this summer with the coming El Nino. And, I've been mentioning this, that the El Nino that's coming is huge. And they've measured Pacific Ocean waters deep down under the Pacific that are 6 to 7 degrees Celsius above normal. And that is huge. When you're talking 6 or 7 degrees above normal Celsius at 6 or 7 degrees, that's big. That's a lot of warm water, and it's still, and so that water has not significantly surfaced yet. It's starting to surface. It's starting to warm up. They're starting to see that. And so we're at the time of year when the coupling of the atmosphere is at its weakest point. In other words, the waters are still fairly cool at the surface, but they're starting to see the trade winds. Those trade winds over the tropics, whether it be over Africa with the Atlantic or over the tropics in the Pacific, are starting to weaken. And so what happens when those trade winds weaken, it's kind of like a spring action. That warm water beneath the ocean starts to surface, and it starts to surface quite quickly. And so that's why they're calling for a very strong to maybe super El Nino, because of the temperatures that have been measured deep under the ocean, and that water starts to surface. We could be looking at the biggest El Nino ever recorded in history. The one that might come closest, I think, was back in the 1800s, and that brought a lot of flooding to the valley, the Sacramento Valley. In fact, they were moving barges, boats, stuff up and down the valley, from what I understand, a lot of flooding. And so we're not sure what's going to happen with this, because, the temperatures are much warmer, given
you're on the radio, boy.
So-called climate change than they were back then. And the oceans are already warmer overall than they were back then. So with this Super El Nino coming, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens. Let me take a break. So we'll wait and see what happens. I'm going to really be following it. Yes, the Omega pattern, that horseshoe-looking pattern over much of the country, and California is included in that, and that's why it makes unsettled weather in some places, like the Mid-South and the Deep South. We've had rain, and we will continue to have rain today. More thunderstorms are expected here today. We could get anywhere between 2 and 4 inches more of rain here between today and Sunday. Then we think some of the colder air and the drier air from that big high pressure that's over the Great Lakes will start to move southward and push the rain further south into Florida, parts of Georgia, Florida, and deeper, and move it away from Tennessee, Kentucky, and parts of the Mid-South into the Deep South, and we'll start to enjoy some drier and nice weather next week. And then by the end of next week, that blocking pattern breaks down, and then it starts to rain again, which is okay. It gives us time to dry out. And so that's kind of what they're expecting. So places like Michigan, Ohio, a lot of the Midwest are going to have a beautiful weekend, clear into the middle and in part of next week. And we're going to be stuck in a weather pattern today and tomorrow, which is fine by me. Get some thunderstorms, so I may have to disconnect antennas, and but no severe weather. And there might be some severe weather in parts of northwest Texas and parts of Oklahoma, but even there, it's not too bad. So, and this high pressure that's bringing dry weather to the mid part of the nation.
All right, here we go, Dragon Force. Let's go on.
Had to wait for my node to ID. It's going to stretch clear into Canada, the Dakotas. There's going to be places in Canada, northeastern and northern Canada, and the Dakotas, that the temperatures are going to be up in the 90s. That's unreal. That's nuts. And that's hot for them. Mid-90s, some places upper 90s in the Dakotas, up north. And that's part of this maybe El Nino thing that pushes that polar jet way, way to the north.
CUA 6, FGI, KG6, and YSF.
Were complaining about cold not too long ago. So, real interesting stuff. Back to you there, Tom. And the Pacific hurricane season could be very active this year in the Pacific because of the warmer waters. Back to you, WB6DJ.
Okay there, Mark. I think you forgot my call sign. Yeah, WV6BJN NN6H. November 6 for the copy break. Okay, very good there, Mark. Yeah, well, you mentioned about maybe the rain getting away from Tennessee, and I know that you guys need the rain back there, but also maybe possibly going into Florida. I know that John, who checks in from I think the Tampa area,
1463 around Hillsborough,
they've been needing a lot of rain.
1463.
You mentioned about the water temperature being 6 degrees Celsius warmer. That is quite a difference there, deep down. So I'm just curious. I remember back, and I think this is maybe the mid-1970s, when we had kind of a big flood event. I wonder if that was an El Nino here in the Bay Area, California. I worked with in Sunnyvale. I remember being stranded on 237, or couldn't go across 237 to get back home, because back then, before they reconstructed that highway, it was under below sea level, and it was actually flooded, and they had closed down that entire area. Freeways were closed, and also the Central Valley, Modesto, that area there were a lot of. I remember seeing houses and stuff that were, inundated with water. So was that the same kind of thing back in that time period?
Yes, that was that same thing. Oh, my headphones are on over here talking to me. That was during that time, and there was a lot of rain. But the overall ocean temperatures and the air temperatures during that time were cooler. So with the extra added warming, you know, that's the interesting thing. Is it going to affect that in some way? Because the ocean temperatures of the Pacific affect the weather worldwide. Because the Pacific is the biggest ocean. You know, it's pretty much the biggest ocean, and it controls the jet streams that happen. And there's going to be places, you know, like in Asia that will be in severe drought. Australia could be in severe drought. Places that depend on monsoonal rains may not get them because of El Nino and the way the jet streams are shifted because of the extreme warm water there, guys.
Okay, very good. Well, yeah, it's definitely something to watch. I just know that there was just a lot of destruction and stuff, and now with the warmer, things being warmer because of the climate